Good morning, good morning. I am a bit too low, I think. Yeah, I need to be a bit higher. Hello guys, good to see you, good to be back. For whatever reason, when I go to Discord, it never shows me being live on Twitch. I kind of want to be visible as being live on Discord, but for whatever reason it never works. I don't quite understand why, but it doesn't. That's just how it is. We gotta accept it. It's fine. it's gonna be fine. Welcome back, guys. Hello to the stream. This is a very special stream, although it's... Never mind, it is the same stream as always, but with the small difference that I am now a Twitch affiliate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that happened since yesterday, since the last stream. It's quite crazy, to be honest. It does feel crazy. Yeah, I'll have a lot of work to do. I'm not gonna lie. Becoming an affiliate is not as easy as it sounds, because like once you do make it there, it's actually, how should I put this? I mean, you unlock so many things that you can customize that it's kind of overwhelming. Like there's a lot of work that you need to put into all of that. And yeah, here we are, I guess. I don't know why I'm so far to the right. I don't want to be that far to the right. Yeah, that looks more like it. That looks more like it. I've got this weird piece of hair that stands out all morning. All morning it's been standing out. And I can't do anything about it. I just woke up naturally, as one does. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. stream, of course. It's gonna look a bit rough. I mean, who looks sharp and tacky at 8 a.m. when they don't need to go outside? I don't have to go outside, so... I guess this is my outside, being on stream. So is the stream working? Ah, yes. It is working. Okay, now the thing is, I've got ads now on the stream, and I don't know how they work. Like, I have no idea how they work. Ads. I think I'm gonna deactivate it for now if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna deactivate ads for now. I have no idea how they work. I wanna figure that out first. Oh yeah, I definitely wanna do that. Because like, ads are very nice to have, but they can also be very annoying to have on a stream when they're not like well balanced. And I know there's like an automatic Twitch thing you can do, where Twitch will basically run the ads for you at specific time intervals. But I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out. I've got a whole weekend to figure that out. Maybe next week we'll have some stuff. I'm gonna work on it for sure. But today, we're obviously going to continue with Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1. I am actually enjoying the game a lot so far. It is a very, very interesting, very fun game. I'm just going to set it up. Don't mind me, just chilling here. So I hope you had a nice time yesterday. I hope you had a nice day. I went to bed a bit late. I'm not gonna lie. I only got about like 5.5 hours, which might sound enough for some people, not me though. I like to pride myself on the fact that I sleep my 8 hours a night, you know, and that I get my 8 hours a night. That is very important to me, very important indeed. And when I don't get that, I'm not saying that I'm grumpy or anything. I'm very rarely grumpy, but let's just say I'm not on my best. I'm not at my best behavior. I'm not at my best performance. I get sleepy. I hope this doesn't happen during Call of Duty today. That would suck. It might. I might get tired at some point. But we'll have to deal with it, as one does when you're in war. When you're in war, you deal with it. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. Now we switch over here to a black screen. To a very black screen indeed. Ah, not so black anymore. That looks like a good screen. Very quiet right now. Kind of awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, my controller is empty. Hold on. So, I hope it's not. That should work now. Controller connected. Nice. Ah, look at this. That works. An easy detail.
Surprised to see you back
in
to the
Belgium.
hospital so soon, Sarge.
What happened? Sarge here got real friendly with a Kraut mortar round.
Too bad it wasn't you, Brooklyn. I could have used a break from your wisecracks.
Hey, I'd take a nice, comfy hospital bed away from you guys anytime. Besides, what lovely nurse could refuse my obvious charm?
Heads up, guys.
Okay, form up. Word just came down from regiment. A few minutes ago, our flyboys hammered a German convoy that was headed for Mons. We need to recon the area and make sure they got the job done. As I said, our boys did a number on them, so we can expect very little contact. The brass wants us to take a closer look and mop up any survivors before the dozers can roll in and clear the way. You boys pulled an easy detail for a change. In and out, quick. Back in time for the jump-off. Questions?
I have no questions, Sarge.
Outstanding, ladies. Mount up.
Oh, he's talking. I was wondering the entire time why the Sarge was so close to my face. That's because I wasn't looking at the Sarge. I was looking at some kind of other guy. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies.
Hey, watch it,
Okay.
Mac!
Watch where you're driving, Private. Bad enough the Krauts are trying
This
to
is
kill us.
weirdly zoomed in quite a lot.
What the hell are they shooting?
Alright, so last... Oh my god, it's getting crazy already.
Controls for Mons. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, so last time we were in North Africa, as well as in France. We did the attack on Normandy.
Nothing we can do here.
We did the North Africa campaign. Those were very fun, like both of them. Even though we've seen the invasion on Normandy and the North Africa campaign already in Call of Duties, in Call of Duty games, I still found it very interesting to play through it from a different perspective, different events.
Poor bastards. Our boys sure did give it.
Oh!
Ambush! Back up! Get moving!
Oh my god, guys. Let's go get back.
German armor!
German armor? No way. Germans too.
Give him hell with that 50, Sergeant!
Okay, I shall give him hell. It is my job as a soldier of the United States military. Oh, those are my guys. Are those my guys? Like, I don't even... Yeah, no, I think they're not. Watch my left. Oh, there's... Okay, this is intense. I'm not hitting anything right now. Oh, this one? Do you have to hit this one? Oh yeah, that's got the Reich symbol on it. The Reich symbol. Crowds on the left. Crowds everywhere. Everywhere there's crowds. Okay, nice, I got that one. My gun needs to cool down a bit. Ouch. You go down, guys, you go down. We are gonna make it. Kelly. Who do we got? McLaughlin. Just keep driving. Castillo. Oh, we crashed again. Oh, we always crash. Castillo's dead? No way. No way. Castillo. Oh my god. Okay, what do we got? We got an M1 Garand, we got a Thompson. Classic, classic. That is the basic layout of any US soldier, the basic loadout. We've got Smith here, Private Smith. Who do we got? We've got Kelly, Bloomfield, of course. Sergeant Hawkins with his cards. The card tricks. Always the card tricks. Okay, now we gotta go back to Germans. Hey, you listen, Germans. I mean, they're smart this time around. In this game, the Germans don't feel so dumb. Like, their tactics feel smart, you know? Their ambushes planned out, calculated, if you will. Which was not the case in all of the other Call of Duties. In some of them, they were kind of smart. No, certainly not all of them.
Dead. We gotta get out of here
Okay,
now.
we just died again.
Come on, Max. Max.
Where do I gotta go?
Dead. We have to go.
Bloomfield.
Now.
Oh yeah.
Get off the road.
Who's dead?
Follow me.
I didn't see a corpse, so he's not dead. He's not dead to me, damn it. Come on, let's hit the MG guy. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna get behind them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get behind them. And I'm gonna let them do a lot of the work. I'm gonna take it easy here. I'm gonna take it really easy. I saw this morning that Deep Rock Galactic is very cheap on Steam right now. It's like $10, whereas usually it's like 30. And so I'm very tempted to buy it. I've been talking with my friends a lot about buying Deep Rock on PC so we can play together. And I basically just waited for it to come on sale so that I could buy it. And now it is. Which has me very excited. Like, I love Deep Rock Galactic. I have it on PS4. But my friends don't, right? And they're PC guys. They're PC guys, almost exclusively at this point. Which means I want to buy it on PC as well, so we can play it together. And I think Deep Rock is fun, man. The more people, the better, probably. I've played it with my girlfriend a lot, and we enjoyed it. But my girlfriend is also of the camp where she likes to play multiplayer games with as many people as possible. Like, that's super fun to her. And it is fun to me as well. So this is kind of a nice timing. Some kind of truck. The truck just drove off. We gotta follow Sergeant Hawkins to the mill. Okay, we will. We'll definitely follow you, Hawkins.
Grab that Kraut machine gun. We're gonna need it.
Oh, a Kraut machine gun? Where? Ah, the MG, Maschinengewehr 34. Ah, we can set it up here. Look at this. I will set it up. And I'll give those Krauts hell. I'll give them hell. I'll definitely give them hell. Over there? Where's over there? Could you give me some specific directions, perhaps? Mr. Soldier Man. Soldier Boy. Have I reloaded? No. Kelly, cover me. Lay down some cover fire. Man, you know, I thought that after playing through 5 Call of Duties, that Call of Duty would get old. But it's not. Like, I'm still enjoying this game as if it was the first Call of Duty. Which kind of makes me happy. Like, it's a kind of a relief because I still have 20 plus Call of Duties left. And it's probably good to know that I won't hate all of them after a certain point. Or I probably won't hate all of them because I will be so sick of it. If it hasn't happened now, I don't think it's gonna happen still in the future. Because, like, this first stretch of Call of Duties must be, I mean, 100% must be the most repetitive set of Call of Duty games you could play back to back. Like, it kind of has to be, right? All of them are World War II. All of them. Every single one we've played so far was World War II. They're all pretty much the same games with some slight variations. I mean, okay, no, that's probably not fair. They're not the same games at all. But they have a lot of similarities. Not just from the setting, but from a lot of other stuff. And so, if I can still get excited for World War II Call of Duty games, I'm definitely gonna be able to get excited for, like, Modern Warfare, for Black Ops 3, when you've got the boost jump and all of that futuristic stuff. Like, yeah, it's gonna be Call of Duty, but it's gonna be different Call of Duty. It's gonna be a lot different. Let me try out the MP44 a little. It seems like there's a lot of ammo lying around at this point. Okay, breach.
Brooklyn, cover the door. We're going in.
I'm covering too. I'm not Brooklyn, but I'm covering. Nice. Nice. Oh, the MP44 specifically feels a lot like some kind of weapon from Wolfenstein. Oh, Hawkins, I almost shot ya. Almost shot ya. Hello. Good morning. A scoped car. Ooh. Ooh, I'm probably gonna have to use that. I guess we're gonna scrap the MP44 again for the scoped car.
Grab a window and keep your eyes peeled. If there were any crowds in the area, they sure as hell heard what just happened out there.
Yeah, you're probably right. Give me the scoped car. Don't mind it. But I'm probably gonna take the turret. Oh yeah, there's a convoy. There's a convoy with crowds showing up. Like, that's a whole ass garden market. No. No, I'm not even gonna let them get out of the truck. Or maybe I am. I guess I am. I guess I definitely am. Oh, nice. Nice. I gotta reload. No time to reload. Come on. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, more. More. Okay, now is the time to reload. Quickly. The MG as well. Reload, my guy. Oh, they're getting out. No, are they? Yes, they are. Okay, now. Nice. I am enjoying this MG. This is a very fine MG.
We got company!
We got company. Is that a tank? No, it's an armored vehicle. But it's still... Oh, someone get a bazooka. Where is the bazooka? It's upstairs. Oh, conveniently right next to me. Oh, reloading, as one does. Damn. Nice. Okay, let's swap out the bazooka again.
Keep them pinned!
Let's reload quickly. Defend the mill.
I understand, but you... Yes, sir. Understood. Out.
Oh, oh, there's more Germans moving in. A lot of them. And I can't kill them. They've got plot armor. Hey, you stay away. Hey, you stay away, okay? One of those guys just reminded me of one of the characters from the Fallout TV show. The friend of, no, the squire that like deals with Maxim? No. Wait. I don't remember what the Brotherhood guy was called. Uh-oh. Okay, I want the bazooka. Yeah. Nice. We have no ammo. We need to get a second bazooka. I'm sure. Right? Is there another? Oh my god. This does not feel right. Guys, is there a bazooka somewhere? Was that a bazooka? No. There. That's a plank of wood. Oh. Damn. Okay, damn. Oh, the plane blew it up. Nice. We're leaving? We're leaving. Hawkins. We made it. Oh, I'm not protected. Damn. Damn, that could have gone bad. He's talking, but he's not talking. Well, guys, you did a good job right there. Those crowds, they had no chance. They got what was coming to them. If we hadn't had the Luft guys helping us out, we would be minced meat right in that building right now. The building will be collapsed on top of us.
The whole regiment is pinned down, and they expect 5 of us to launch an assault on an entire German division?
Yeah.
You're paying attention, Private. Look, these guys are counting on us.
I can hear him.
Can't let them down.
How come everyone's always counting on us, Sarge?
Because we're the infantry, Corporal, and God loves the infantry.
We are the big red one.
Great. More hedgerows.
We are the big red one. It is our purpose. Our literal purpose. To be doing this shit. To be the best. At the best. At what we do.
Plane's in trouble.
What's that? Oh, there's a plane.
Is that one of ours?
Let's get over there and check it out.
Yeah,
Looks
let's.
like anyone gonna survive that.
A fine weapon, that MP44. Oh man. You know, I would really enjoy, I think I would enjoy playing these old Call of Duties in multiplayer. I think that would be fun. I don't think there's anyone playing them though. There's probably no one. But it could be fun. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll check them all out. Oh, look, we've got some apples. Some apples lying on the ground. Maybe apples. Could be peaches, but probably apples. Like, we are in Belgium here. I feel like apples are a pretty popular thing in Europe. Everywhere in Europe. They're kind of hardy, right? I think peaches are more tropical. If I'm not mistaken. It's kind of crazy how much access we have to all kinds of fruits nowadays. Like, all over the world, you can get almost all the fruits. At least in, like, Western civilized countries. I remember my grandma told me that the first time she had a banana, she was like 14 or so, or 18. And that was a big highlight.
Nobody left here. Keep moving.
And I've been eating bananas ever since I was a child. Like, all the time. That's crazy. Plus, like, pineapples used to be, like, really, really expensive, fancy food. Like, rich people
Somebody
food.
get those boards out of the way.
And now, I mean, it's still not cheap. But it's certainly not the rich people food. Like, my mom told me that they would literally get...
Close. Cut through the hedge there.
They would literally get, like, a pineapple on Christmas. Like, one pineapple they would buy for the family. As, like, an occasion food. And they would eat the pineapple together. And it was really fancy. Like, really a big occasion. Oh, we can blow it up. Let's blow it up. Oh, I have to leave. I don't want to blow myself up. Oh, that was risky, Hawkins. Like, you can count yourself lucky that you're an essential character, seriously. You can count yourself lucky on that. I'm really curious to see what things that I consider to be fancy now will be completely normal in 10 years. Like, there's definitely gonna be something like that, right? Maybe VR glasses. Maybe... I don't know. Well, I was about to say smartwatches, but they're already kind of casual nowadays. VR glasses, I think. That is still a very fancy thing in my mind. That only, like, people with a lot of money to spare can afford. But maybe that's just because I don't have one. Maybe that's a false perception on my part. Destroy the 88s. 2 remaining. Man, remember Call of Duty 3? Where we had to do like... We had to destroy flags all day long. Like, it felt like it was only flags in that game. You only destroyed flag guns and that's about it. There was so many of those flag guns in Call of Duty 3. It's insane. I like it a lot. I mean, I don't mind blowing up flags. That is pretty much a thing in every Call of Duty so far. You blow up at least one flag 88 during the course of any Call of Duty campaign. And I don't mind it if it's like a handful of flags across the game.
Take Schmitty and clear that goddamn barn. The rest of you take up defensive positions and provide covering fire. Go!
Okay, I'm going in. I'm clearing the barn. Ah, this MG is not suitable for storming a barn. It's suitable for defending. Oh, I can climb up. Cool. Nice. What do we got here? A lot of steel handgranaten. Lots and lots of them. Oh, that seems like a good position for my MG. Can I? Ah, I'm not tall enough. Come on. There's a German in our midst. Did you guys not notice? No. Ah, okay, that doesn't seem... I'm gonna blow the last 88. I shall do that. My guys are hopefully giving me cover. Or no, I gotta do it myself. I'm gonna give myself cover. Meaning I will ensure that I don't get shot. Bam, did they blow up? No! Oh, that's a lot of Germans. Oh, wow. That is a lot of Germans for one flag. And no one had the sense to like set up a safety perimeter around the flag to make sure that we don't come in and kill them. That's bad procedure, Germans. Bad discipline. Okay, that's that for my... That's oh, the Hawkins! The Hawkins was shot.
Where's that goddamn medic? Come on, Hawk. Get that medic over here.
The medic's always gone when you need him. Secure the command center? How? How am I gonna do that? Okay, I'm lying down. I'm taking them. I'm taking those Germans. If it means my life, so be it. Oh yes. Oh yes, you've got no chance. No way. Is the medic in the command center? Uh-oh. Reloading! Woo! Fleeing, fleeing. Run! Oh, there was some HP there. Nice. Okay, I guess we don't have a medic here. And I would really like to have a different weapon. I can't hit them with the MG very well. I'm just gonna storm them. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna storm. I'm breaching their line. Oh, this is perfect. Look at this. That's exactly what I want to see. Oh, nice. I'm flanking them. See, I'm being tactical. I knew I could be. I knew I had this in me. Tactics. Okay, need some ammunition. Nice. Check on Sergeant Hawkins. He dead. I hate to break it to y'all, but I think Hawkins is dead. I don't like it any more than you do. But that's the truth.
Hawk's gonna be okay, right?
Let them do their job, Brooklyn.
Oh, the medics.
Yeah, sure, no sweat. Sarge's gonna be just fine, just like always.
He looks pretty bad. Is he still breathing?
Of course he's still breathing. Sarge here's tougher than anything those lousy crowds get thrown at him. He's gonna be just fine, I tell you. Just fine.
What do we got here? Oh, a car.
Right, Brooklyn. He's gonna be just fine.
Hey, don't worry, Sarge. Doc's gonna patch you up real good.
I like
See you
I like
soon.
Brooklyn. Bloomfield. I like him a lot. He's a good character. He's basically what Huxley tried to be in Call of Duty 3. But like Bloomfield is way better. Way better. And like Vic, the one that died, Vic Dunley, I think. He is way better, or he's basically what Sergeant McCullen tried to be in Call of Duty 3 as well. But Vic is also a way better character, way better spoken, like voice acting a lot better than the Call of Duty 3 fellas. Okay, we're going to Islandorf, Crucifix Hill, Islandorf Ridge, Germany. September 14, 1944.
Canvas raft ain't gonna make it. What'd you expect? A battleship? Keep paddling.
Oh, that's... At least we don't make a big target.
Use your rifle butt. Just paddle.
Yeah, let's paddle.
That could have been us. Paddle, Smitty, paddle.
So much for that.
The Lord is my shepherd. The Lord is my shepherd. The Lord is
Where's she gonna lead you?
We're drifting wide. Paddle
The Lord is
right.
my shepherd. The Lord is my shepherd. The Lord is my shepherd.
Why did she lead you here?
The Lord is my shepherd.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
Move up the road and watch that fire from the cemetery.
Oh my god.
Screaming BBs.
Yeah.
Move up the road.
Is Kelly the guy with the glasses? Pick a bar. Oh, is that a bar? Oh, we've got a bar! And an M1 carbine. Nice. The M1 carbine. I guess it's kind of like an M1 Garand. But we can reload it. Interesting. It doesn't have a lot of pizzazz to it. It doesn't sound as loud as the M1.
Let's follow him.
Sherman. Yes. We've got Smith here. Kelly. Did Bloomberg just get blown up? Nah. Nah, they're not gonna... Oh, Kelly is the guy with the glasses. Oh, that's... that. Okay, that was the Sherman tank.
We have to find another way. Follow me.
I'm right behind you, Sarge. He's a sergeant. Kelly. Wow. Good on you, Kelly. Surely they wouldn't kill my guy Bloomfield like that.
Smitty, keep your head down.
They wouldn't just kill him in like a throwaway scene. Oh, someone died there. The cemetery reminds me of Divinity Original Sin 2. It does. Smith.
Your head down.
Got Smith. Kelly. My guys move so fast. Oh yes. Oh yes. A lot of cemeteries in video games, right? Like so many video games are coming to my mind right now. Days Gone, GTA. Okay, the bar. Ooh, slow bar. I think there's no firing modes in this game. Interesting observation. In the main games, there are firing modes. Call of Duty 1, 2, 3. Not here. I don't think there were in Fines Down either. But in United Offensive, I think. The PC games, I guess. The PC games tended to have firing modes. Maybe Call of Duty 3 as well. But the PS4 games certainly didn't. Oh, who is that? Boswell. Captain Boswell or Corporal Boswell? Man, I'm so excited. I mean, yesterday I raided this guy called Definitely Not FX after the stream. And he was doing Twilight Princess speedruns. Zelda, Twilight Princess. And he literally got a world record in that stream after I raided him. I was very happy for him. That was really great. Okay, let's hear it, guys. Ah! Oh, there's a guy. MG? No. Oh, I'm gonna take out the machine gun. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry. You've got me. You've got me. Give me an M1 and no machine gun has a chance. None at all. Oh, I'm sorry, Smith. No, Snyder. Sorry, Snyder. Can I not shoot? No, I killed him. Okay. I got him, I think. No, you German. Yo! Oh, don't punch me. Don't punch me. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's take out the Flak Fearling. Flak Fearling. Is it because it has four basically what would you call that? 4 bars, 4 holes that it shoots bullets out of? Because Fear means 4 in German. Fearling. Forling. Flak Fearling. Left. We gotta go left. I can tell you. From professional geographic experience, we gotta go left. And take out that machine gun before we continue. Good, let's go right, let's go right. Don't listen to me. I was wrong. Don't take my advice when it comes to directions. And everything's shaking. We're losing men, left, right, and center. But we are not losing hope. Never lose hope. If you've got nothing else to give, at least keep your hope. Okay, nice. Hope will never leave you if you don't leave it. Aha, auch du! Auch du musst in den Krieg ziehen! Für Deutschland! What's that? No German text. I am gonna be disappointed when I get to Modern Warfare, because I won't be able to read the text, the propaganda anymore. Because the propaganda is probably gonna be like Iraqi or Afghani. I don't know what war Modern Warfare covers, but it's something in the Middle East, I'm sure. Oh! Okay. Let's just stay here for a sec. Yeah. Right between the legs. Okay, plant the explosive and let's bounce. Got Kelly Young. Young has joined us. Nice, Sarge. Sergeant Young. Oh, I see the next Flak Feeling already. No way. No way. You let our air guys in peace. Ah. Bam. Oh, reloading. We are kind of low on health. But if I can blow it up, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be alright. Whoa! Oh, I can't. I barely managed to hit it. Then we're almost dead. Does any one of you have an HP pack to spare, Kelly Smith?
Only one left.
Only one left. Okay, I'm gonna let you take the charge here. Why not? You need some responsibility. And I'm gonna give it to you, Young. Don't you worry, Young. We're gonna make a man out of you yet. Don't shoot me, Germans. Shoot my fellas. My guys. Gonna take it easy here. I'm gonna be safe and sound. I'm gonna crawl towards the Germans. If I have to. Aha! Ah, those sneaky, sneaky Germans. Come on, catch a grenade for me. Why don't you? Oh, he changed positions. Look at him. Okay, move in, move in. Go, 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 go. Don't make your old corporal move in. Your old weary corporal. Nice. I think there's one to the right, isn't there? Health. Health. Nice. Okay, we may live for another day. Oh, maybe not. Yo! We pushed him over. That's a lot of Germans right there. A lot of them. Kobe? Oh, that was a fail. Kobe! Woo! Very nice. Oh, we just took out a lot of Germans. But we gotta go in the other direction. Not this direction. Oh, there's a German peeking out from the cover. I'm gonna storm the bunker. Oh! Ooh! He shot me right in the face. Damn! Damn! Okay, we're back here. Auch du! I'm gonna let my guys come up. Ah. Yeah, tactics. We gotta do those tactics. Yes. Yes, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go for the feeling. You guys, give me cover, okay? Give me cover. I'm gonna take care of it. As I always do. Is there not one behind the crates anymore? No. Okay. Plant it and run. Oh! Nice. Okay, you guys are up. Corporal Stoll. Let's go, Stoll. You got it. So we're probably gonna try to finish Call of Duty 2 Big Red One today. Which should give us a nice basis of 6 completed Call of Duty games so far. 6 out of 30. But it's gonna be faster soon, I assure you. I'm gonna try to stream a bit more frequently over the next few weeks. And I know I've been saying this for a few weeks now. But it's getting closer and closer to being a reality. Obviously though, I want to make sure that I improve the streams as well. Not just stream and stream and stream. But I want to improve them as well. So I'm not going to stream the entire time, 24/7, every day. But I will try to stream a bit more so that we can ramp it up to about 2 Call of Duties a week. That'd be very nice. And then maybe like 1 session of Titan Souls every week. Which is not a lot, of course. I'm not sure how effective of a speedrun that's gonna be if I only practice once a week. I would probably benefit from you know, doing like a little bit of Titan Souls maybe after every stream. That would probably be better. Like, it's this spaced repetition thing, right? If you practice for, say, 4 or 5 hours every week, you would probably be making better progress if you did 5 sessions of 1 hour versus 1 session of 5 hours. And I think that applies to speedruns very well. I think speedruns are a prime candidate for this spaced repetition kind of stuff. So maybe I'll have to rethink that. Maybe I'll just do 4 streams or 5 streams a week of Call of Duty, and then I'll tack on an hour of Titan Souls afterwards. I'll really have to think about this. There's a lot to think about. Oh, they chuck a grenade my direction too. We had the same idea, Germans. But hopefully mine was more effective. Alright. The guy that killed me last time was blown up, I presume. Alles in Deckung? Really? Me too? Me too? There's no one. There's no one in here. Alright. What do we gotta do? Take out the last flak feeling? Oh, you can climb up there. Hello. Uh-huh. Nobody. Fine. Oh, we have some Nazis. Some Nazi colors. Okay, I've already cleared part of this route here. This way. Don't you worry, Rogers. It's fine. We can take care of it. There shouldn't be that many Germans left here. In this barrack. In this barrack Obama. What do we got here? Schafft Waffen an die Front. No, für die Front. Schafft Waffen für die Front. Make weapons for the front. Very nice, Germans. Very nice. Camaraderie. Camaraderie. But voluntary, I'm sure, right? Voluntary camaraderie. Camaraderie. Not forced. That's not good. Voluntary. But everyone has to be camaraderous for your country. Auch du. Ah, yes. Here I am. Did that German just speak English, by the way? Or was that one of my guys? That's probably one of my guys that spoke. Those grenades have a significant blast radius, I think. That guy just came flying out the door. Even though he was already well away from the blast. Oh, yes. So, guys, of course, now that we have a lot of these affiliate benefits, I would like to encourage you to give me your feedback on what you would like to see, what channel point redemptions you'd like to see, what alerts you'd like to see, what emotes you'd like to see. Most importantly, perhaps, the emotes. I'm very curious what your opinion is. Of course, this is as much of a community decision as it can be. So I want to hear from you. Put it in the chat or in the Discord, or put it in a letter and send it to Austria. Just some location in Austria. I'll make sure to find it. Any address will work. Just be like, "Dear Bounty, I would like to have a big juicy Kirby emote." And you send it to the Austrian embassy in Vienna, or to like a veterinarian office in Innsbruck, and I shall find it, no matter where it goes. Prison, kindergartens. Don't send it to kindergartens. That's creepy. But other than kindergartens, I shall find it. You damn Germans. What do you think is gonna happen when you come running through the door? What do we got here? Ah, some SS-Soldaten. Die Sturmstaffel. I'm just gonna go in here. Don't mind me. That's an awfully high islet. Like, how tall are these Germans that they can look through that? Is that an MP? Oh. No, I'm fine with those weapons that I have, actually. The bar is very good. The M1 carbine isn't bad either. I'm actually very, very glad to have those. We're just making short work of these Germans. Very short work. Yes. Go, go, go indeed. We don't have time to waste. We shall save Germany from its Nazi oppression. We shall save Austria as well. Please save Austria, please. Like, we deserve some love as well. Not just hate. Oh! That grenade came flying back at me. I don't know how, but it did. Private Peterson. Nice, Peterson. The son of Peter. Like, every name you see that ends with son. Peterson, Johnson, I think, came from like the Nordic countries originally, because that's how they name their kids, right? Their people. I'm not sure which Nordic country. It could be Sweden, Norway, or both of them and all of the others. I really have no idea, but I think so, right? Peterson, Stevenson, Swanson. It's like the father was called Peter, and then the son is gonna be called like something like Björn Peterson, and then the son of Björn is gonna be called something something Björnsson, like Joffrey Björnsson. I find that very interesting. That gives me a lot of medieval vibes, you know. Where it's like, Marcus, son of Peter. Cletus, son of Marcus. Stuff like that, right? I would be called Peterson. My dad was called Peter. So I would literally be Manuel Peterson. That wouldn't be a bad name, to be honest. Manuel Peterson. I would be fine with that. Bounty Peterson. And my son shall be called Jimmy Bountyson. What name would be... I have an uncle that's called Gottfried. Gottfried. His son would have a weird last name. Gottfried's son? That's quite the name. Oh, look at this cross. We are in Germany right now, right? Somewhere in Germany? I mean, you can't argue that Germans don't have taste in certain architectural aspects. They do have some fancy stuff, like the Brandenburger Tor, the Kölner Dom. They've got huge churches and stuff. Very fancy, very elaborate. They've got the... I have mentioned the Brandenburger Tor, I think, in Berlin. I should visit Germany again someday. I was in Germany last year because there's a wrestling school in Germany, and I had set it into my mind that I really wanted to go to wrestling school and like train there. And so I spent a few $100 actually driving to Germany by train, taking like a hotel room for a few days and doing like a test workout with the wrestling school to see if I liked it. And I really did like it, even though it was painful. It was painful, man. But I liked it. And I liked it so much that I was like, I'm gonna move to Germany and I'm gonna train wrestling there. And so I literally signed, I signed like a membership with them. A year-long membership. Which cost me $80 a month. And then I didn't move to Germany and I never went there again. That's a lot of money wasted. Oh man. I had good intentions though. Like, I'm actually proud that I did go to Germany and I did try it out. And I don't regret spending that money, right? I mean, yeah, I spent like $1,000 for something that I only went once. But it was an experience. It was an experience. Because the thing is, like, I signed up knowing... And this is kind of the dumb part, right? This is probably the really dumb part. I signed up knowing that I was gonna have to do my civil service in 3 months. 3 months from then. So I signed a 12-month membership. Even though I knew 100%, like no question about it, that I was gonna have to go back to Austria in 3 months' time. And I would have to stay there for 9 months. And I wouldn't be able to go to Germany again. But that was okay for me. I was like, okay, at least I get 3 months. At least I can live in Germany for 3 months. That's gonna be worth it, right? Then I can experience it, you know, and then I can decide if I want to continue afterwards. Well, it didn't quite turn out this way. Instead, I got majorly depressed by working the civil service job. And I was really glad that I didn't go to Germany beforehand, because it would have been really stressful to do that and then do the civil service afterwards. So it did turn out okay. And it only cost me about $1,000. Don't regret it though. Like, sometimes you just need to spend some money. Hello Smitchy, guten Morgen. Wie geht's dir? I hope you're well. I hope you slept well. I hope you have a fun day ahead of you. Like, what are you gonna do today? What do you got planned? It's Friday. It's almost the weekend. It's almost the weekend. I'll take the weekend off from streaming as well. I shall work on the stream though. That's what I'll do. I'll come up with like emotes and stuff. I'll also publish the video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't get to rewatch it yesterday. Hold on. I didn't get to rewatch it yesterday. I didn't have the time for it. Like, time just kind of ran out and I still went to bed later than I intended. Destroy the 3 Nebelwerfers. Aha. And so I wasn't able to... Oh, hello! To watch it, but I'll watch it today. And then hopefully everything's gonna be fine. I can upload it. Because it's about time, right? It's Friday. I want it out by Sunday. Probably need to export it in like a higher quality still. Which might take a little bit. Although it's not a long video, it's just 10 minutes. That might be the shortest... Oh, I think it's absolutely the shortest video on my channel. Or will be the shortest video on my channel at this point. Which is interesting.
Screaming memes have to be around here somewhere.
The screaming memes. Is that the Nebelwerfer? The smoke throwers? The screaming memes. Oh, they sound. What the hell was that sound? Oh, they sound quite scary. I'm not gonna lie. Those are some scary weapons. Okay, I want to take them out. Definitely want to take them out. Ah, we've got the Gewehr, the MP40. Which way do I want to go? Okay, apparently this way. Where all of the red triangles are on the map. That's where you want to go. And I know you can't see the map. I'm always in front of the map in Call of Duty. But it's really not that important, to be honest, the map. I mean, there's tons of games where it's way more important than Call of Duty. Or at least these Call of Duties. I think in later ones they get more important. Their importance rises. Gewehr ammo, yes. I could need that. That's one. Let's take the next. It is interesting to me that it only shows me like one target at a time, even though it's 3 Nebelwerfer that we need to destroy. When in theory they could just show us all 3 and they could let us decide which one we wanted to do. And I'm not sure if you can blow up the others, regardless of the sequence. Maybe you can, but it certainly isn't showing me that. It's not indicating that that is the case. It just shows me one direction that I need to go in, and that's where I go. Whereas in other Call of Duties, it just shows you all the locations that you can blow things up. Like all 3 Nebelwerfers. And then I can just go to anyone in any order. So this, it's like, things like this are always interesting to me, because how did the developers sit down and be like, alright, we've got this Call of Duty, like these Call of Duties came before us, they did this and this and this and this. Like, okay, this, we're gonna include this, we're not gonna include that. Why? I don't know. We're not gonna include it anyways. And this we're gonna include, this we won't include, like sprinting. No, we don't need to sprint. Sprinting isn't needed. We won't include it. Like, that's what I'm interested in. Like, how does that work? Obviously, it's probably like, okay, we've got 24 months to develop this game. Here's all the things we absolutely need to have in it, right? We need guns, we need movement, you need to be able to shoot the guns. But
nice work, Sergeant. Elements of Fox and Dog are already securing the hill's perimeter. We'll do a final sweep. You boys head back down. Captain Delaney wants to see you and Corporal Kelly at the CP right away.
What do you think that's all about, Sarge?
Well, I heard Delaney talking to General Gordon about a big offensive at the Siegfried line. I think they're sending us in first.
Birkeland says the U.S. Army consists of the Big Red 1 and 10 million replacements.
I'm beginning to think Army brass agrees, Schmitty.
yeah, I agree too. We are the Big Red 1. Yeah, and so they're probably like, okay, we need this and this stuff, and all of this stuff is optional. Like, if we can bring it in, we will. But if we don't have the time, it doesn't matter. That's probably how it goes. That's how I would do it, at least. As an aspiring game developer. Ha, an aspiring game dev, yes. Okay, we're going to Buchholz now. Approaching the Siegfried line. Okay. The last train near Buchholz, Germany. January 1945. Oh, it's getting serious. The snow is here. It's getting serious. We've got snow finally. A snowy Germany. It's getting serious.
I want you to move your squad up with that armor and clear the town.
Got it.
Elements of Dog and Charlie will rendezvous with Fox at the train station. Move out!
I think once you reach 1945, you know that the game is coming to a close. That's always like it. Aha. Whenever you see an MG, you know a German's gonna run at it too. That is also a given.
I hear him inside. Get ready.
Now that I see this snow here, I think I am ready for winter. It's always like this, like in summer I kind of miss the sight of snow, and in winter I miss the warmth of summer. Even though I'm fine with both, like I'm really okay with both. It doesn't make a difference either way. I know some people are really unhappy in winter, others really unhappy in summer. I'm kind of happy all year round. Like, I've been very pleased with this summer because there was a lot of rain, and I love rain specifically. So I've been very happy with that. But I'm also ready for winter. Yeah, I'm totally down to see like the white landscape again, to smell the fresh snow, the freshness in the air, the cool a breeze that goes over the countryside. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Yeah, I'm ready for that. I am ready to be in my studio live streaming while I've got my window open and it's cool outside and it's cool in here. Oh, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Like so far, ever since I started streaming again, I've only been streaming in summer, of course, because I started like 2 months ago, right? Damn, it's been 2 months. But yeah, I've been streaming for 2 months now. And it's always been warm. Like I didn't have a single stream where I wasn't sweating to some extent. And like some streams were way sweatier than others. But overall, it's been very sweaty for me. So I am looking forward to the winter streams. Okay, we've got
I hear him inside.
Delaney,
Get ready.
Kelly, Smith. I saw someone called Farelli or something that we've got as well. I think they're not very far off when they say that the US Army has the big red one and 1 million replacements. Because whenever one of us dies, someone new shows up, I feel. Like Farelli wasn't here in the previous mission. Or I think we do always have like a few random characters mixed in with the Bloomfields and the Kellys and the Smiths. Alright. I'm gonna stay back a little. Right. I don't want to be too brash and get killed. You know when a house has mapped out interiors? That the door's gonna open and a German's gonna come out. Well, maybe except for this house. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe no German's gonna come out. You know, there is one thing about becoming an affiliate that is kind of nice. I mean, there's a lot of things. But one thing that I've noticed immediately is, like, for the last few weeks, I've been pretty hopeful that with each stream that I do, I hit, like, a certain number of average viewers. Because you need that for the affiliate requirements, right? Like, you need to have an average of 3 viewers across all of your streams in a 30-day period. And then you're eligible for affiliate status. And that is a bit difficult to do in the beginning. And so, like, inevitably, I didn't worry too much about it. It's not like I was, like, anxiously looking at my stream every day and being like, I hope I got 3, I hope I got 3. That's not the case. Like, I didn't mind. I didn't really care about it, but I did pay attention to it anyways. Look, there's a shadow of a man on the roof. Oh. Oh, that's weird. When someone moves inside the house, you see like a shadow on the roof. That's really weird. Yeah, and so I wasn't like worrying about the view count or anything, but I was paying attention to it. In anticipation of reaching affiliate status. But once you do, it really doesn't matter anymore. Like, I don't care if I have 0 viewers right now or 5. It really doesn't make that much of a difference once you don't have that requirement, you know? I don't know. I mean, it's still preferable to have 5, of course, over 0. But I guess it just doesn't make that much of a difference anymore. And perhaps this sensation, this feeling, this attention that I give to the view count will return once I reach a certain threshold, and once I am approaching like partner level maybe that's gonna come back. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna come back. But it is nice to know that that's gonna go away as well. For me at least. Maybe some people always stress out about that. And I probably stressed out about it previously when I streamed 3 years ago. But I am kind of fine with it now. Because I'm really confident that what I'm doing here is good, is cool, is entertaining. And it's only gonna become cooler and more entertaining and better the longer we go on. What is going on right now? I'm hearing Bloomfield double. That sounds very weird, very scary almost. When you've got Bloomfield doing like stop, stop, stop. We gotta defend my squad. Can't my squad defend itself? No, we are defending each other. It's great. It's fine. I am quite shocked that we haven't gotten a Russian campaign so far. I mean, surely... Maybe it will still come, but... No, I doubt it. No, I doubt it. We haven't had a British campaign either. I forgot. This is entirely about the big red one. That's it. I don't actually think that's a bad thing, to be honest. Like, focusing on one squad or one division. I'm not sure how the big red one is defined, but it seems to me like it's kind of a squad or an infantry division. But focusing on one group only, I think it has done this game a lot of good. Because I know who these people are. I know... Okay, maybe I don't know all of them, but I know Bloomfield. And he's kind of the most important one. And Kelly as well. Like, I can recognize their faces. And I kind of know their names. And... Oh my god. What are these sounds?
Sergeant, follow me. We gotta find that mortar crew.
Okay, we'll find him, Delaney. We'll find him. And this is specifically... Hold on. This is specifically something... Now I died. My fault. This is specifically something that the other Call of Duty games are having a really hard time with. Is making me care about the people in the game. It's not an easy thing to do by any means. And... They haven't managed to do it a lot in the 5 games that we've played so far. But they're doing a better than average job here in Big Red One. And obviously they built on that in Call of Duty 3 as well. Although they're not... I feel like they did a better job here. Though granted, in Call of Duty 3 you do have 3 different POVs again. Versus the one POV here in Big Red One. So they did have a disadvantage. Which might have led to them, you know, doing a worse job. But still, I mean, Call of Duty 3 did well in that regard. It did do well. I can't take that away from it. Oh, this guy tanks quite a lot. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to not die now. So that we can resume the career. The campaign, not the career. and see what happens. Like, I am curious. Ah, we've got some HP here. Nice. Nice. Unfortunately, we can't take health packs with us anymore, like we were able to do in one of the Call of Duties. But so far we haven't really needed it. Like, the game is generous in giving us a lot of HP packs. Alright, I'm right behind you, Corporal. Captain Delaney. I'm right behind you. Let me take the MP40. Oh, I definitely want to run. They're gonna take me out again if I don't. Oh, I'm stuck. Don't mortar me to death. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go into the house. Into the house. Take out the 88. Are you nuts? I need health. Oh, no way. Oh god. Oh, I'm running. The 88 is shooting at me. You're crazy. You guys are crazy. I mean, that's what I would have done as well. That's kind of realistic. So I applaud that. But I don't applaud you shooting me. Oh, health. Nice, nice. Yes. We got him. Did that guy just collapse? I heard him dying above me. Even though nobody shot him. Oh yes, give me more. More ammo. More ammo. I feel like the enemies tend to carry the same weapons throughout a given mission, and then like in the next mission they will have different weapons sometimes. Ooh, a car 98. Oh. Oh yes. Oh yes, I shall take it. And I shall enjoy it. Nice. Alright, let's just follow the armor. The tank. As my friends and everyone else in this game refers to them. The armor. That wouldn't have been my guess of how to refer to a tank. Armor? It makes sense though. Like, it's certainly a reasonable name. Curiously enough, we have very little defending sections in the spin-offs and expansions of Call of Duty. Like, if you think about it, well, I don't know if this applies to United Offensive, to be honest. No, United Offensive did have some defending segments. At least one that I can remember. The last one, the last mission in the Stalingrad train station. That was a crazy defense mission, and it was a defense mission. But I think in Finest Hour and Big Red One, certainly here in Big Red One, we haven't had... Okay, we maybe have had one single defense mission. Defense segment of a mission, rather. And that was only like a minute. It was a very short defensive mission. But in the main Call of Duties, you tend to have like multiple ones that span for minutes at a time. I think we did definitely have a few defensive segments in United Offensive. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the sniping segment. No, wait. That was in Finest Hour, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I think it was. Oh yeah, that was in Finest Hour. Okay, never mind. Finest Hour does have its defensive segments as well. It's just this game that doesn't have it. Just this game. Yeah, I do remember Finest Hour now. When we were Tanya as the sniper, we had to defend this warehouse or something. Panzerfaust? Oh, the tank is doing a U-turn. It's turning around. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of the Panzerfaust. Oh my god. He shot that straight at my face with no regard for my safety. Wow. That's really rude. I'm gonna take that HP pack. Oh my god! It just drove over one of our guys! Or, oh my god, you poor bastard! Is that... Oh, one of the big red ones. He just took him with him. I hope it wasn't anyone important. No, Kelly and Bloomfield, Delaney are still alive. Smith, okay, we got the important guys. We got them. We sure do. Ah, it's blocking the Germans off, the tank is. Interesting tactic. Look, check out the shadows on the snowy roof up there. Sometimes when a German walks by, like you'll see a shadow appearing in the snow, even though it's like above the people. What do I gotta do? Clear the barn? I'm doing the wrong thing here. Okay, clear the barn. Does that count as the barn? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there's health in there. I really want that health. I want to go in there. I'm gonna go in there. And you can't stop me. I'm going. Nice. Nice, we made it. What's that? Oh, they opened the barn. Oh, he's refueling their tank. No way. No way, dude. This is our tank now. This is an American tank now, officially. I guess using enemy tanks is probably pretty risky. Like, your own guys will have no idea that this is you. And you'll get blown up accidentally. Good job. Good job, big red one. Big red one.
Nice work, Sergeant. Abel and Charlie are reinforcing the town's perimeter. Anyone check to see if this Panzer is operational?
Saw a couple of Krauts trying to refuel it in a real hurry, so my guess is...
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
That's good news, Private. We can use it to assist what Shermans we have left.
Ah, I guess you do that.
Boys have a full crew?
We're one short, sir.
Sergeant, I believe you got yourself some experience with a tank back in Africa. Climb up there and help these boys out.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. We totally have some tank experience. Can we drive over these phone poles? No. Can we drive over trees? Oh yeah, you know we can. What about the potty? No. At least we could do trees. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with trees. Oh, this location right now really reminds me of Neo 2. I don't know why. Like, my mind is all over the place when playing video games. Reminds me of all kind of video games. Oh, Neo 2 is a good one. I like Neo 2 a lot. Oh, we've got an enemy tank. I see we have a refueling indicator for our shots. Like, if you look below our target indicator, there's like these 4 white brackets that come up as soon as we shoot. And once it's refilled, we can shoot again. That's a nice indicator. It's nice and simple, very subtle. Like, I don't think I ever really noticed it the first time we were in a tank. Maybe it wasn't there, but it probably was. I wouldn't see a reason why it wouldn't be. Come on, let's drive him over. Nice! I want to take out the tank, do I? Don't I? Maybe take out the flak instead. I'm just gonna leave that tank behind. He's too slow for me anyways. Uh-oh, 2 tanks? No, 2 tanks is a bad idea. Nice. Nice. Okay, I can take that one. without risk of getting killed myself. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Let's blow up a barn for good measure, blow up a building for good measure.
German tank to the east. Target in sight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can take him. Another tank behind him, I see. Screw you! The third person view is good here in this game. It's not always good when driving a tank, but it is good here. I don't mind it.
There's one. Behind that snowdrift. Sergeant, take out that fuel car. Let's punch a hole through this station.
Okay. Oh, train station, huh? Nice. Nice. We had some good... Like, is this gonna be a coincidence? Our two favorite Call of Duty games both have train stations in them. Can't be a coincidence. Oh, I can't get up. That is too steep for my tank, I guess. Or maybe I'm just bad. I'm definitely just bad. Oh! That's expensive. That will be expensive. For those Germans. Lots of fuel. The black gold. Ah, did we run out of gas? We shouldn't have destroyed that tanker then. That oil transporter. Aha. Mission completed. Nice. Guten Morgen, Zachary. Yes, everything is perfect. Everything is in perfect condition, perfect order. We're doing nice here in Call of Duty. I hope everything's in order for you, man. Are you done? Are you done? The cleaner, Sakari, have you cleaned everything? Is your week of cleaning finally done? You've done so much work. So much. The Dragon's Teeth. The Siegfried Line in Germany. I don't know what the Siegfried Line is supposed to be.
It's more than likely the Germans will have set up a roadblock ahead, so we'll move through the forest and hook up with Abel.
We've got an M1 carbine and a Thompson. Nice. Nice. I'm not sure why we're getting a carbine instead of an M1 Garand nowadays. Did the guns get upgraded over the course of the World War? That would be interesting, an interesting detail. Like, I hope that future Call of Duties do that, like as the equipment gets upgraded. I hope that is reflected in the video games as well. Thank you, JPEG! Yeah! Thank you so much. I'm quite overwhelmed by it. There is so much new stuff that I have no idea. Like, I'll have a lot to learn now. I'm very excited. I love learning new stuff. And being affiliated brings a lot of new stuff. I like that. Today I'm finally setting up the streaming room. Nice, Sakari, nice. I've been waiting for those Mario 64 streams. Like you wouldn't believe. I am waiting, man. I'm so excited for that. Are you gonna have a bigger streaming room or a better streaming room than before? A more suitable one, perhaps, with more, I don't know. I don't even know what you need for a streaming room. I do have one. I hope it's gonna be a great room, man. Good luck on your setup. Oh man, yeah, it's exciting times, man. It's exciting times. I like change, I guess. I like it. If it's positive change. I like positive change. That always gets me very excited. And this is very much of a change, to me at least. To my streaming experience. It's a big change. I'm not sure if the viewing experience is going to be much different, now that I'm affiliated. But certainly, my experience is changing. A lot. Oh, yeah? To be honest, I mean, my room is pretty bad when it comes to like soundproofing. I probably have a lot of echo going on in my room as well, in my streaming room, because this is really I've done a very terrible job at sound designing this spot. So I'm sure you'll be fine. Maybe you can get like some blankets. I've heard that people will just put up like blankets around the room. It doesn't have to be expensive, I guess. It can be expensive if you want to make it. But with some elbow grease, you can also do it cheaply. To be honest, I'm really not a DIY guy. There's a lot of DIY things you can do to like soundproof a room and reduce the echoes and stuff. And I'm really not that, like... So I either pay for stuff or I don't even do it until I've got the money to pay for it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it happened yesterday. Like, literally only a few hours after I completed the requirements, it pretty quickly, like, gave me a notification that I was now affiliated. I was actually very surprised by how fast Twitch recognized that and took action. Oh, we gotta clear out the pillbox. I'm definitely gonna die here, am I not? Health? Nice. Lows, lows, lows. Yeah, it was really quick. And then I had to like do all the official stuff. You have to like put in your tax identification number, and so I had to search for that, right? Because I did put my tax identification number into YouTube already, but I didn't remember where I had found that number, right? So I had to search for it again, and all kinds of stuff. That legal stuff scares me, to be honest. Like that is, I feel pretty confident that I can create a good stream and a good YouTube channel over time. But I'm not that confident that I won't mess up some legal stuff and then be like 100,000 euros in debt of tax or like, you know, doing like tax fraud accidentally. I'm very not confident that that's not gonna happen. Hey Alex, how you doing, man? What are you doing? I saw you were playing League earlier. Are you still playing? My stuff is covered in mud. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Luckily, you're good at cleaning. Nice. That's good. That is good. I'm only good at cleaning certain things. Right? Like, I'm fine cleaning the dishes and stuff. Doing, like, the laundry. I can do that. But other things, I don't like to clean and I'm probably not good at it. Like, sweeping the floor. Or, like... Yeah, wiping the... What was that? Yo, Alex, man! Thank you for your Prime sub, dude! Yo, thank you so much! That is the first. The first sub in the history of Bounty Numa, Alex. Thank you. That's so nice, man. First ever, first Alex Gray, nice. Nice, Alex. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, nice. That's so weird. It feels weird to be able to say that now that I'm getting subs. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I see. Like, as you heard, I just basically still have the default Twitch notification. And, like, I even have some sub emotes, I think. But even they are the default Twitch stuff. Like, I didn't even know that Twitch had default sub emotes, to be honest. But now we know. Now we know. So Alex can use the exclusive Twitch sub emotes until I get my own. Yeah, I guess you do unlock 5 sub emotes as soon as you get affiliate. And then you unlock like 1 more for a tier 2 sub and 1 more for a tier 3 sub. So that's interesting. And you also, I think you can do like 3 animated emotes as well. On top of the normal ones, I believe. So it's quite a lot of emotes, actually. Enter the dragon's teeth. Oh my god. Oh, I guess this is the dragon's teeth, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. It looks like it. It looks like dragon teeth, I guess, if I had to guess. Ah, we're definitely gonna die here. Definitely gonna die. There's no HP. No HP around. So I'm definitely open for suggestions. If any of you have any ideas for sub-emotes, I am all for it. I would love to hear it. I do have some ideas in mind. I'm just curious if I can actually make them. Because I've never really drawn anything like this. You know, I'm not necessarily what you would call an artist. Certainly not when it comes to drawing and stuff and design. So we'll see. We'll see how they turn out. But hopefully they're gonna be nice. And I think you unlock like more sub-emotes when you get a certain number of subs. So I think when you get like 10 subs total over the course of your streaming career, you unlock one more sub-emote, I think. I think that's how it works. Something like that. And then maybe like once you get another 10, you get another sub-emote unlocked. So like the more subscribers you have, literally the better it is for all the subscribers as well. Because they get more subs to use. Pixel art emote stream. Yeah, maybe we'll do that actually. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Pixel art emote stream. That would allow me to finally learn to do some pixel art. Like, it's about time. It's about time I learn it. I definitely want to make like a pixel art game at some point. So that's gonna come in really useful later on. I love those skills that you can just reuse for tons of stuff. Love to build those skills up. And like, what better way than to do pixel art? Can I use this? I'm gonna take out that. Yeah, so I've been thinking like 2 ideas that I have in mind for a sub-emote. Oh, I'm sorry, Delaney. I apologize. Why are you here with the Germans, you traitor? I had in mind like maybe... And I'm not super confident about this idea, but let me know what you think. Like, okay, now that I say it out loud, it sounds even less exciting. Like an L, a big L, and like a W for when I fail or not fail at something. I don't know. That's, I mean, we have 5 slots, right? So we can have some place fillers as well. I can always change the sub-emotes. That's the cool thing. Like, I can literally change it every day as often as I want. So if we ever get dissatisfied with any emotes, or we have a better idea, we can always switch it out. That's pretty cool, I think. I'm not sure. Like, a lot of streamers that I've seen, they put like their... Does it sound cool? Oh, alright, thanks Alex. That's nice to hear. I wasn't so sure about it. I think they're pretty versatile. Like, I definitely want to have emotes that aren't just for my stream, like that you can use in other streams very comfortably. A lot of YouTubers or like streamers that I've seen, and I'm not judging them, it's just I don't necessarily want to do it this way, but a lot of people that I've seen, they will take their avatar, in my case the Luma, my Luma with the mustache I guess would be my avatar, and they take that and they just kind of draw that avatar as emotes in like different emotional states. And I feel like that's okay, but I personally wouldn't necessarily use those emotes in other streams. That's just me. I don't know how other people use those. That's pretty basic, I agree. And so I absolutely don't want to do basic emotes like that. I want to do like, yeah, just cool emotes that transcend the Bounty Numa name. That don't scream Bounty Numa when you see it, but they scream like cool emotes. If that makes sense. So we're definitely gonna look into that. I guess maybe I'm gonna have to buy a sprite for that. A sprite. That is a pixel art program. It's about 20 bucks. It's very cheap for an art program like that. That's No, I didn't use that. I think I used Photoshop back in the day when I did my pixel art streams. But I think I would prefer Sprite for pixel art. Even though Photoshop is fine, and I do have Photoshop because my sister has it. But still, I'm not a big fan of Adobe anymore. They're kind of just... I don't really know. They seem kind of shady to me. So I use DaVinci Resolve for editing videos now, which is fine. It's perfectly fine. But I don't really have an art program or anything. What do I need to do, actually? Cross the bridge. How do I get down to the bridge? This way? This way. I think... Oh, yeah. This way. For sure. For sure. I guess maybe something with Call of Duty could work while we're doing Call of Duty. Because we're still gonna do this for another 3 months. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, that's it for the bridge. That Stuka went right in there. Damn. I mean, yeah, we're still gonna do Call of Duty for 3 months at least, if I'm as fast as I want to be. Which maybe I won't be, who knows? And so, like, some kind of army thing could work for one of the emotes. I'm not saying that I'll do all of the emotes, but like one of them could be something related to military or something. Something. Ah, I really like that stuff. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna change that shit so often, man. Like, especially also, you get like the little, like what Alex has in chat, where it says first. You get that stuff. Obviously, like, you get a badge like that for subscribing. And then you get, like, different ones depending on how many months you've subscribed. And then you get, like, separate badges for donating bits as well. Oh, I could do the level up things from Call of Duty. Oh, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great for subs. For like the sub badges, like you get like one, I don't know what you would call them. You know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Like when you play multiplayer and you're like level 1, you have like one stripe that's just like a cut off triangle ish. And then when you get level 2, you got 2 of them. Level 3, you got 3 of them. I could use those for like the sub months, because every month you can do, like when you have a 2-month streak, a 3-month streak, you can do different badges for that. Oh, that sounds like a really... No, someone already had that idea? Okay, that shouldn't surprise me. Yeah, those Call of Duty YouTubers definitely had that idea already. I'm gonna do it anyways, I'm just gonna do it different colors. I'm gonna do Bounty Numa colors. Like over 10 years ago. I'm only 10 years late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And he's German. I'm not German. German streamer. I am an English streamer. I will be the first English streamer. Now that... I mean, people have definitely had that all over the place, I'm sure. That's a very obvious idea. But anyways, I'm gonna draw it in pixel art. I'm gonna give it different colors. Like new colors. And then it should be unique. Unique enough. I agree, Sakari. I think that's a really great idea. Generic emotes that you can use all over Twitch. I think that's a fantastic idea. I'm coming, Delaney. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Ah, the Nazi space program gets eliminated. RIP. They would have made it to the moon first. Oh! Nice tactics, Delaney. Let's go, Captain. Let's go. After that, I want to see every zombies Easter egg and high round stuff. Now, I don't know about every Easter egg, but I would be down to play like every zombie map. I would definitely be down for that. Schmitty, let's go. We took the bridge. Let's go! Luftwaffe! No, that's our guys. Let's go! Why are they celebrating so much? Are we done?
Fine job, Sergeant. You do this division proud.
Thank you, Captain. Thank you. Complete Easter eggs for the zombie story? Man. Here's the thing, Alex. Wait, while we're talking about zombies, Call of Duty Black Ops 3 has a zombie campaign. I probably want to play this in this challenge right here, right? Like, would you say that counts more as a campaign as a zombie mode? Probably, right? I think that's more campaign than zombies. Military channel!
Advances an average of 20 miles a day and eventually make their way to Germany's doorstep. Reaching the heavily fortified Siegfried Line on September 12th, the division crosses into Germany for the first time. In brutal house-to-house fighting, they capture Aachen on October 21st, the first German city to fall.
Yeah, I remember Aachen.
Winter, in an act of desperation, Germany launches a massive offensive in the Ardennes, and the Big Red One is tasked with holding the line in what would later be known as the Battle of the Bulge. Eventually fighting their way back into Germany,
The Big Red One fought in the Battle of the Bulge?
the Rhine River and continue to advance across Germany. The division finds itself in Czechoslovakia on May 8, 1945, when the war in Europe is finally over as Germany surrenders. In 443 days of combat, the division had suffered over 20,000 casualties.
Wow.
By the war's end, they had taken more than 100,000 prisoners and received 16 medals of honor, as well as the distinction of being America's most accomplished fighting division of the Second World War. From the early battles in the deserts of North Africa, to the rolling hillsides of Sicily, and into the darkest days of occupied France, the members of the Big Red One had been ordinary soldiers tasked with truly extraordinary deeds. Their commitment to success at all costs is reflected in their motto: no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great.
That's right!
Duty first.
Duty first! No mission is too difficult! That's why we played on normal, baby! Wow! Wow! We did it! Call of Duty Big Red One! That was shorter than I expected. I think it was like just shy of 6 hours. Okay, that was the exact same length that Finest Hour was. I should have expected that. Wow! We did it! We finished Big Red One! Nice! Okay. It's a spin-off campaign. Okay, so I'm probably gonna include it here. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm gonna include it in the Call of Duty campaigns, not in the Call of Duty zombie modes. 6 hours, baby, yes! Alright. So this was Call of Duty 2 Big Red One. To be honest, like, it took me about half the campaign to understand that Big Red One means one, like the number one, Big Red One, and not the, like, an object, a big red object, because that's always what I thought, and I felt that the name was really weird. Big Call of Duty 2 Big Red One, like, what is big and red? But they mean the Big Red One of the division, the Fighting First Division. Easy, yeah, easy. We did it. We did it. 6th campaign down. We've got about 20% of the Call of Duty campaigns down now. We only have 80% left to go, baby. Nice. It only took us 2 months so far. GG, look at Alex using the sub emotes. Nice, Alex, nice. Nice. Oh. So I gotta say, Call of Duty 2 Big Red One. I'm not sure. I mean, this is on par with United Offensive. This is the best Call of Duty, tied for first place. This one and United Offensive, the best Call of Duties so far. Like, they are so good. This game in particular just felt fun to play. This was the most fun to play Call of Duty I think I've played. Like, the gunplay is as good as any of them, right? Better than any of them, even. Better than United Offensive as well. Like, this is in stark contrast to Finest Hour. Like, we just had the worst Call of Duty before this, and now we've got one of the best. I'm really bad at giving like a 1 to 10 rating. I'm really bad at that, so I'm not gonna do that. but this is top tier so far. I'm just gonna say this. This is the highest tier of Call of Duty that we have so far. Same tier as United Offensive. Higher than Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3. And 2 tiers above Finest Hour. Maybe more than that, actually. Like, I don't have any tiers yet. I haven't set up like a tier list or anything. So I'm not sure if... And also we have only done 20% of Call of Duty games. So I'm not sure if we should say... if we can call this S tier, because I don't know if better Call of Duties will still follow. But I'm gonna say this is the highest we've had so far. Like, this is a really, really good game. To be honest, I can't tell you very many specific aspects of what I enjoyed about this game. Like, I feel like I had more points to go off of in the previous Call of Duties. I can't really justify why I think this game is so great, but it just is. This game is dedicated to the members of the Big Red One and their families. We will never forget your courage, dedication, and sacrifice. Duty first. Nice, dude. What a nice game. I mean, the characters were very well written. How about the good old German Nintendo Spielspaßwertung? 0 to 100%. This was such a fun game, dude. Like, I got one comment on my Buma, on like one of my Buma videos on Call of Duty, where someone said, I can't wait for Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1. It's my favorite Call of Duty. And like, I understand it now. This is a fantastic Call of Duty, man. This is a fine one. I almost feel sad about the fact that this isn't on PC, because like, I would recommend everyone to play this. It's hard to get... It's probably hard to obtain it for the PS2, like an official copy is probably pretty hard to get. But man, this is probably worth the hassle. This is, out of the first 6 Call of Duties, this is tied for number 1. Tied for number 1. I'm not sure. I mean, as far as gameplay is concerned, I would put it above United Offensive even. More fun gameplay, but United Offensive was more memorable, I think. That one had more memorable moments, but this one just was overall smoother. I mean, there's a lot of similarities here with United Offensive. These two games are the only games that put you in like a bomber. That have you... that put you in the air and have you shoot down, like, attack planes and then drop bombs. Those two are the only games that we've had so far that had that, and they just so happen to be the 2 best Call of Duties as well. I'm not sure if that's coincidence, but that's just my observation. And I don't know what else to say about this. It's a fine one. Very fine. The weapons. This game had a lot of new weapons. Like a surprising amount of new weapons. Actually, like, I was stunned by how many new ones there are. A lot of French weapons, I believe. A lot of portable MGs as well. Like, they felt really good. This wasn't the first game to have portable MGs that you can set up. But they felt the best here, I think. They certainly did. Yeah, Call of Duty 2 Big Red One was great. Thank you so much for joining me on the journey through Call of Duty 2 Big Red One. And we will continue next time in Call of Duty Road to Victory on the PlayStation Portable. It's gonna be great. But this stream is not over yet. We're not gonna stop the stream at this point. I basically just said it like this for the long play. For the Call of Duty 2 long play. Because I would say we're only 2 hours in, and I think we can do a little bit of a Titan Souls. How about a little Titan Souls action, huh? I'm down for some Titan Souls action. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set up Titan Souls. Because I could definitely use the practice. Like, I'm not gonna lie. One practice session a week is tough to get good at a speedrun. And so far, I've only had one session this week. I'm gonna be really curious about Call of Duty Roads to Victory, because this is gonna be the first handheld Call of Duty game that we'll play. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect, to be honest. Like, it could be a fantastic one. It could be the worst one as well. Like, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Also, I have no idea what to expect in terms of the length of it. Like, no idea. If it's gonna be a long one, probably not that long, I would guess. Handheld game's gonna have a terrible frame rate. We'll see. I hope not. Finest Hour had a terrible frame rate as well. And that was such a drag to play. That might have contributed to me disliking the game a lot more. But even so, I mean, the game did have some things that were just questionable. I mean, it basically slowed you down significantly whenever you got shot. Which just doesn't feel good. Like, I understand the practicality of it, the realism of it. When you get slowed down, when you get shot, I mean, in real life, sure. But I don't want that in my Call of Duty. Realism is fine, but to a certain extent only. In my opinion. At least. Okay, let's turn on life split. Oh, I haven't fixed the life split yet. Damn it, I knew there was something I wanted to fix. Life split's gonna look terrible. But it's okay. It's gonna be fine. We don't need to have everything looking sharp. Although, no, I did fix it a little bit. I did fix it a little bit, actually. It should be okay. Believe it or not. I hope that's true. But you can't see Titan Souls yet. Now you can. No, you can't. How about now? Yeah. Look at this. Okay. Yeah, nice Pokemon music. Oh, let me ditch this. We're not in war mode now. Although we are kind of in war mode. I guess Titan Souls is still war. Roads to Victory takes like 4 to 5 hours. Source how long to beat. Nice. Okay, that's... Wow. That might be the first Call of Duty we will be able to do in one stream. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna try to do that, actually. I'm gonna try to do it in one stream. Which means... I mean, we might literally be able to do 2 Call of Duties next week. Oh my god. What's gonna be after Roads to Victory, actually? I don't quite know. Wait, let me check. Hardest difficulty in Roads to Victory? Sakari, dude. I'm playing hard difficulty in Titan Souls. How about that? At least I've got hard difficulty somewhere. That's better than nothing. Oh, I just realized I've got all of these golds now below my Twitch stream. I don't know if I want all of these golds. Like, check this out. This looks a bit cramped, in my opinion. I feel like this looks cramped here. I don't know about this. I hope I can remove this. I don't really want this. So we've got all of these. Nice. These are the spin-offs here. I guess we've got Roads to Victory. And then it's gonna be Call of Duty 4 already. It's not gonna be Modern Warfare DS, it's gonna be the normal Modern Warfare. Maybe I should just write out all the Call of Duties instead of just the spin-offs. But the rest of them are here. Yeah, it's a bit... It's not very obvious here. I should do it differently. But damn, we're gonna get Modern Warfare next week. Oh my god, that's gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna get Roads to Victory, and then literally after that we're gonna get the legendary Modern Warfare. Fuck the bits. Are you not a bits person, Alex? To be honest, I'm kind of a fan of bits. I like throwing a few bits around every now and then. Not a lot though. They're a scam? How are they a scam? Okay, see, we've got hard mode. I think this should work. It's the FNG, sir. I don't get that reference. What is that reference, Sakari? I don't get it. I'm sure it's something. Ah, it's quite loud. So obviously our best run in Titan Souls has been verified since the last time we played. And it's not super good, but it's fine. It's a fine run. 14 minutes, 44 seconds, and 440 milliseconds. Yeah. A lot of fours. And if we can get another PB today, that would be swell. Because I like PBs. Aye! Bad start. Ah, it's a Modern Warfare 1 reference. Okay, I will get that after next week. You can bring that reference again 1 week from now and then I'll get it, I'm sure. I'm sure. I think I'm gonna do... Oh, I should change the category. Hold on. Wait, that is really important. I absolutely need to change the category on the stream. Because I personally hate when I click on the stream and it says Call of Duty and then it's not Call of Duty. That is absolutely not acceptable for me. Wait, we definitely need to change that. Like imagine you're a lifelong Call of Duty 2 Big Red One fan. And then you're like, God damn, there's a streamer live. There's a streamer live playing my favorite Call of Duty game. And then you click on it and he plays some kind of indie game speedrun. I would be upset about that. I would be very upset about that. Okay, this is not gonna take long. Speedrun. Hard mode. Look, we're playing hard mode here. This is not this is not the hardest mode in Titan Souls though. The hardest difficulty would be hard mode and no rolling combined, which is, to be honest, kind of my end game ambition. I hope we can make it there eventually. Yeah. Twitch wants to take profit from donation. TP. What is... I'm not familiar with TP, to be honest. Is that some kind of third-party site where you can get donations? That you can get donations through? Ah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll look into that at some point. But they do take some money from these subscriptions as well. Are you fine with the subscriptions then? Like, do you mind that at all? Ah, I guess Prime subs are different. They're not making money off of that. They're losing money off of that. But like normal subs, what do you think about that? About those? You don't mind Prime, gotcha. Ah. Oh, sludge hard, man. Sludge hard. I think I'm gonna primarily do like no reset runs today. I'm not even gonna try to go for like a top time or like a top PB. Although even doing like no reset runs, we definitely have a lot of potential to get a PB anyways, even if we get a very suboptimal run, because we've got like a 90-second, we had like a 90-second loss on goal set. And so like, as long as we don't lose more than 90 seconds on anything, we can definitely still get a PB. Although losing to Sludge 3 times in a row does not bode well for the run. No, Kasha. Come on, Sludge. I went German for a second there out of spite, out of agony. As you might have noticed, I have already added like 2 or 3 channel point redemptions. They were kind of like the quickest ones I could think of. I think they're really cool though. Like one of them is kill the run. When you trigger it, I immediately kill whatever run I'm doing at the moment. Like it doesn't matter if it's world record pace, I'm gonna kill it. But the other channel point redemption that I have is bless the run. And if you bless a run, it is protected from the kill, basically. I think that's very cool. And you can only kill one run, like, you can only redeem the run kill once per stream. You can only kill, like, the entire chat can only kill 1 run per stream. And you can only bless 2 runs per stream. I'm probably definitely gonna regret it. But I hope that that's gonna be a cool thing. Like, I think I like the idea a lot. I like it a lot, actually. And like, I can bank on someone protecting my good runs, maybe, because someone might, you know, bless my run. I think that's a really great idea. I don't know if I've added any others. I've definitely removed some. Like the very basic ones that I'm not usually a fan of. But I want to do some good stuff. I think one of them that I'm gonna do is gonna be... Oh, nice. It's gonna be like 100 sludge% run in Titan Souls. Which is kind of like a meme. But if someone is crazy enough to redeem that... I'm just gonna do 100 kills on Sludge Heart as a speedrun. I'm gonna try to speedrun Sludge Heart as fast as I can. 100 times. Like killing him 100 times. Which I guess... Now, how long would that take? I mean, killing him takes like a minute. So that'd be like an hour and a half of just Sludge Heart. Damn. I should put that high. Nice. Nice. You should set the price close to 0 to kill a run. No! Then everyone would kill a run immediately. Although you can only do it once. I don't want people to waste it either on like a bad run. Like, I want this to be a psychological mess. I want people to have to use psychology. Like, especially on like a long Titan Souls run. I think that can be really interesting. Because then you'd have like, okay, is someone gonna waste their precious channel points on killing a run that's already pretty dead? Just to save a future run, maybe? Or are they gonna bless a run because it's less points? But then maybe a later run could be killed. I think I love stuff like that. Oh, I love it. I want to pit my community against each other. I want them to destroy one another. Alright, Alex, man, good luck shopping the groceries. And man, once again, thank you. Thank you for being the first subscriber on my Twitch stream. That means a lot. It really does. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do stuff like that. I've been so excited to get the channel point redemption specifically because I think there's so many interesting things you can do with it. And I want to do it. Like, I want to do that interesting stuff. Oh, I don't know if that was good. I could be. Oh! Come on, come on. Nice, that's perfect. Perfect Elhanan kill. Oh, look, we're already a minute and a half behind the PB. Even if we get goal set on the first try, it's probably not going to be a PB. But that's fine. It's fine. Just a little casual Titan Souls running. Aye. Bonked. Bonked. I think one speedrun that I would probably enjoy a lot might be Super Mario 3D World. I remember when I played that game, I really enjoyed going fast, like as fast as I can, because the movement there is so smooth. I think that is probably a game, like one of the games with my favorite movement of all the games out there, is Mario 3D World. So I guess if I'm gonna do a Mario game someday, it might be that one. Okay, now let's see if we can't get Molkayin done. He sometimes has a... Oh, look at it! Look at this! We failed! We actually failed, huh? That is interesting. That's really interesting. Why did we fail? Because he jumped to the side too much. That's the reason. I don't know why he jumps to the side though. Did I advance too early? I think you gotta advance once he lands. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that works. That works perfectly. That's how I want it. Yeah, this is just warm up. Don't worry guys, this is just warm up. I'm gonna get that PB later. I'm gonna get that. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't want to jinx it, but I don't think I've died on Roll Cayenne once since I came back to Titan Souls. Just saying. Just saying. Roll Cayenne is probably the safest boss in the entire run for me. Yeah, almost definitely. And Goliath might be a close second. Because even like iCube, although he is kind of similar to Roll Cayenne, I'm having a harder time with the iCube timing. Ah! And I certainly still struggle with him. With this fella right here. Gold Cayenne, I don't like you very much. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, specifically. I think in this case I didn't charge enough. Long enough. On the kill. No, not quite. Huh. Maybe I need to be higher up. I feel like maybe if I just aim to the right instead of the right and down, could that work? Oh, that definitely works, huh? I gotta try that next time. Because usually when I roll up, when I dodge his spiky fist and I roll up, and then I usually aim diagonally down to the right, because I always felt that that was what I needed to do. But perhaps I just need to aim to the right, and then I won't miss the shot. That could be it. Also, I don't know why, but Titan Souls is lagging a bit for me. And I'm not entirely sure why. I think it might be because I'm recording as well. Because I'm streaming and recording and playing the game. But I mean, Titan Souls should not really be that hard of a game to play, I would guess. Or to process, rather. Nice. Nice. Okay, just aiming upwards helps against the Yeti. Usually I also aim diagonally-ish, like with the stick. But I guess with Yeti I would do well to just kind of position myself below them and then aim upwards and shoot upwards at his bubble butt. You learn, you get better, you improve. To be honest, watching FX play Twilight Princess glitchless really tempts me. I feel like I would have a great time in some glitchless Zelda game. I'm not a big fan of glitched speedruns, to be honest. There's a huge learning curve with glitched speedruns, I think, that I'm not that big of a fan of. And And with glitchless, I mean, yeah, you still have to learn a lot, but it's basically closer to just playing the normal game than a glitch speedrun. But Twilight Princess is a long game. Okay, now, concentration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Damn. Onyxia. Onyxia. It's always Onyxia. I really, really hate Onyxia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Nah. I don't understand her either. Like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, what I should be doing instead. Wait, I think... I'm just gonna button mash as fast as... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Ah, I rolled against the stone. Not that fast, I guess. Like, every time I feel like I'm getting Onyxia down consistently, I will try one more time and then it won't be consistent. Yep. And I miss. Okay. I feel like Onyxia is very easy in normal mode, but certainly not in hard mode. I'm gonna have to consult the speedrunning guide once more. I will have to. Because this is too difficult. It's too much for my brain to take. Diving pull kill. That's what we're doing. These kill methods are among the easiest. And this is what we're using, right? This exact strategy. 5. Like he literally just swims up to the very edge of the iceberg, and then he just like triggers it as fast as he can. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, shoot down and then over there. Like my Onyxia is never in the same position, weirdly enough. It's always slightly different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! Well, that's obviously very bad. When I miss the shot, even. That's obviously super bad. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I got it because I adjusted for Onyxia's position. But like, what am I gonna do? Like, how can I get the position to be consistent so that I don't have to adjust? Or at the very least, how can I get it to be consistent so that I don't have to adjust in a different direction every time? Nah. It was still in a different spot again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This definitely is not working for me at all. Maybe we can try a different kill? Wait, let's try the no rolling again. What are they doing with no rolling? Oh, this is... Oh wait, this is not cruel mode. This is just no roll mode. Okay. Diving shot kill. Let's try a diving shot kill, maybe. New strats every day.
5 swims. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you want.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's pulling very close to where Onyxia will land. Like, watch me get destroyed by Onyxia anyways. I'm probably gonna slide right into where Onyxia is gonna land. Wait, I've got my life split over my game now. That's probably what's gonna happen if I had to guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ah, I didn't even get the shot. But that could have worked, I guess. That wasn't so bad. And I opened up the game menu to use a glitch called arrow momentum storage. 4, 5. Because then I don't have to pull back my arrow already. If I could just get the kill. I'm always too late. If I get the timing down though, that could work. I just need to maybe figure out a word. T for 5 that works precisely for when. Bam! Oh, look at this. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Okay, let me check out how long it takes before Onyxia, like as soon as Onyxia hits the water with her face, until I would need to shoot to get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you can see, my damn controller. 1, 2. Okay, I just need to count to 1, 2, or like 21 maybe, and then I can do the shot. Yeah, as you can see, my controller always drifts me to the right a little bit. Which is why I missed the gem there. 1, 2! Ah. Okay, I need something different. 1, 2 doesn't work. What about... subscribe? 4, 5. Subscribe. That doesn't really work. I need like something that I can say every time Onyxia hits the water to get the timing down perfectly. What about 1, 2, 3, 4. I completely botched that. I'm just gonna say... No, I'm not gonna say... Speedrun. No. Speedrun! Nah. I'm getting a kill consistently at least. Maybe I don't need a signal like this. Maybe I don't need an audio cue to get the kill. But, like, are you seeing this? I'm always... Okay, not right now, but usually I keep getting dragged away. 1, 2! Oh yeah, that definitely works. And now I'm very close to getting the death warp. Yeah, I think that can definitely work a lot better. That's nice. That's nice. I think we might be able to use this strat from now on. That's great. I'm wondering if doing goal set from the right first, then versus the left could be quicker. Especially if we do like... No, we don't even need the skip. We don't need to get the skip necessarily. Let's sit up a bit straighter. It's never good to slouch off like this. Ugh. Especially not in a speed run, are you kidding me? Although this is not very speedy at all, this is a very slow run. We are over 10 minutes. Over 10 minutes behind. Over 13 minutes at this point, almost. No, not quite. Not quite. You know, the thing with glitchless speedruns is, like, I do like competing in speedruns, but I want to compete in, like, the categories that people are interested in. Glitchless is often not the category that people are interested in, because it tends to be the slower one. And so maybe I wouldn't be satisfied with that, but at least I have fun, right? As long as I have fun, that should be all that matters. Okay, now goal set. This is the strat. As soon as he lifts the fist, you do this. But you get squashed. Let me refer back to the speedrun guide. Goal set. Goal set. Okay, I want the regular kill. Like, I just want to kill him. Alright? I just want to kill him. And then we do the clip, the goal set clip, and then the cutscene skip and the infinite roll. This is what I want. Okay. The goal set clip on keyboard. Now show me this. Zig 3.
Welcome back. Here we are at goal set. Now.
I'm gonna take the time and listen to this, alright? Because this is important to learn.
Right now, I am on a completed save file. Normally, goal set will start as soon as you walk in the room. Since I'm on a completed save file, he won't. I just want to kind of show the movement without him fighting me. So what I do for goal set, it's as soon as I walk in the room, I will be holding the run button as soon as I get in the room. So I'd come up the stairs and I'd roll, and I'd hold the run button, and I'd come over here to this left wall. Now I'm gonna wait at this left wall for his intro to stop. As soon as he picks up his first hand to come hit you, I hold right while running. I'm not rolling or anything. Just as soon as he picks up that first hand to hit you, hold right. Don't stop holding right. And you should get both hands on both buttons.
No way.
You might have to improvise for this right one. As soon as you get here, you might have to roll. You might have to kind of position it. But that will always get you this first button and get you over the line so he doesn't switch hands. Or so that he does switch hands and he doesn't move off that button.
I never get the second twist,
as soon as you've
certainly.
gotten him on this button, he's going to start trying to kill you. You're going to dodge the first hand with a diagonal roll this way. Because you're going to be right about here after you hit that switch. You're going to take a diagonal roll towards him to dodge the first slam. The second hand is going to be right on top of you, ready to hit you. But that's the same time he's going to open up. So you're going to take a shot towards him and open him up.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm full motion. So I've done my roll. I'm holding run. I'm coming over here to the left wall. Move right. Roll to dodge the fist. It's going to hit both buttons.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How does he get... Whoa, why is my left foot so long? This is unbelievable. Okay, so you roll here, then you run. Just run. There! Oh. Wait, did he roll after the first fist? Let's try again. He definitely rolled, didn't he? Oh wait, you can't even see my gameplay.
Dodge.
Good.
I've done my roll. I'm
Good.
holding
You
run.
didn't have to see that.
Coming over here to the left wall. Move right. Roll to dodge.
Yeah, he definitely rolled. Is it because he runs? Is that why? Do I not normally run? Can't even dodge the fist. Damn. Oh. Oi. Okay, I would have gotten it anyways. I don't think I normally run. Weirdly enough. That's definitely too slow in this case. I don't understand why though. I think just dying would have been faster in this case. Oh yeah, I definitely need to practice goal set a lot. Maybe it's faster to do the goal set skip. Like the live goal set split. Skip, not split. No, probably not. No, probably not. There's a lot more lucky involved, maybe, or just like precision. I just barely never get him on the button, but at least I got him to die now. Yeah, this one's just... this one's gonna be a run killer for so long for me. Damn. We're never gonna get past goal set. Like, and I'm not even trying to do a fancy trick here. I'm just trying to kill him. It's not even like I'm doing the fastest strat possible. I'm just trying to kill him. That's it. This is just a regular kill that I'm struggling with. It's so weird to me that the second fist never wants to go on the button. It's fine though. It's fine. Ah, see, this was good. This is good. This is good. I need to learn how to do this consistently. Okay. Lifts up his fist. Ah, that was too late. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe I can cue the music. Ah, it's not always the same music. Interesting. Does he have two different songs? I never noticed that, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, I mean, even if he has to pound twice, as long as I can just dodge the fists, it should be fine. Ah, see, that was too quick. I was too quick there. Okay, maybe standing on the buttons, yeah. I don't have to stand on the very left. I was still too slow for that fist. My rolling, like the timing of my roll between the two fists, is definitely instrumental in determining whether or not the second fist goes onto the button or not. Ah. And I should stand towards the left of the button, not on the right side. Because then it's too tight of a timing. Oh. That damn second fist is giving me issues. Okay, but this feels more consistent anyways than starting at the left. I guess my timing needs to be even tighter to get the second one on the first pound. Like, when can I start running? Okay. Maybe as soon as he reaches the climax. Like the fist, as soon as it reaches the very top position and wants to come down, then I can move, I think. No, that's too late. Oh, that's such a tight timing there. Come on. Ah, nice. Oh, but now I didn't make it. I could have made it though. I was too slow. Just too slow. Oh. Nice. Oh, that would have been a good goal set. If I can just get that consistently, oh, that's gonna be great. Ah, that was too slow. Was it? No. Okay, I just need to make sure that I keep running in the middle. In the middle there. I don't want to get two rolls right back to back. I want to run, roll, Then run a little, then roll again. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Now I just need to make sure that I don't get squished by that first fist. It's kind of a feeling. I don't know how to describe it. I don't have any cues here. Oh, nice. Okay, I don't have any cues on this. Let me try again. One more time. This is just a feeling, and I'm not sure if I can retain this feeling during a run, because now I've built that feeling up, of course, right? Okay, I think this could work though. Oh, I think this could work. That was a fast skip. That was nice. We go up now. Ah. Was I too slow? Nah, it's fine. We're fine. Alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. We got some, that was some good practice right now. I was really happy with that practice. I feel like I could do Onyxia consistently now, and I feel like I could do goal set consistently now. Just feelings, no knowledge. I'm not confident in this, but I am hopeful that it might work. Oh, just gotta do Soul consistently now. Soul as well? Really? They need to practice Soul too? It's the last 3 bosses. Like, that is probably the worst case scenario. It's fine. I think I'm too far to the right. Or I just need to do no, I think I was too far to the left there on Soul. But I can balance it out by just rolling a bit longer to the right. Yeah. Okay. Now for the real run. For the real attempts. Again, I might be feeling a bit more confident. But not an awful lot, certainly not. Like, I have felt more comfortable and more confident before in my life. But I would say if we can get a nice tutorial, a nice quick tutorial, we might be in a position of getting a PB too. Because at the very least, like, I'm not saying that I will get goal set without dying, but I can get him at least. Which is not something I could have said about the PB. I mean, I did get him in the PB, of course, but not very, very well. Alright, that was actually a better sludge. Nice. Nice. I found out yesterday that I might actually be able to record my Wii and stream from my Wii, because I do have an HDMI splitter for it. And so apparently you can record that. Now, I'm not super happy with the HDMI splitter. I'm not sure how good of a picture it gives off. But if we were to have a game on the Wii that we wanted to play, we could, I guess. Technically speaking. Although I do have a Wii U as well, so we could always play it on the Wii U, of course. Which means that the Wii is kind of unnecessary. I can probably save like a half second by not hesitating on brain freeze before I shoot the arrow. But I always need that half second in order to like collect myself and really remember what I need to do with brain freeze, because the timing is so tight. Like, I need to roll perfectly to the right and then go up very quickly in order to get him. So I kind of need that, I feel. Ah, bad roll. Probably gonna be a slower Goliath because of that bonk and that bad roll. Nice, nice. We got that one. Wow, that was a really fine tutorial. Huh. Look at that. Look at that. Potential? Maybe? I'm scared. Onyxia still scares me. And I mean, listen, it's Golcaine, which I still haven't changed his splits. It still says Molcaine twice, damn. Golcaine and Yeti scares me. Onyxia and Guardian, I mean Golset, and Soul also scare me. Especially Onyxia, especially Golset. And a little bit Yeti, Golcaine, and Soul. That's a lot of scariness, and all of the scariness is in the second half. So that's bad. Again, I'm gonna do no resets still. Even if I mess up completely at any of them, I'm just gonna do the run. It's fine. There's less pressure this way, I think. Less pressure on performing if you know that the run is gonna end anyways. Or like, you're gonna do the run anyways. It's kind of fascinating to think that all of these textures were drawn by someone. Hand drawn, probably. Well, not by hand, but like by digital, on a tablet or something. Pixel art. That is pixel art. Like everything we're seeing here is pixel art. That's what I want to do. I want to do pixel art at some point. Very soon too. I want to do good pixel art at some point. But it's tough, man. It's tough to learn that stuff, I think. Especially when you're so inept at drawing as I am. Like, I've always been bad at drawing and I never really enjoyed it. I always hated it as a child. Probably because I was bad. I just don't have the patience. Like, I've been watching this art streamer called Vitfair for a few weeks now, months maybe. And like, I watch him on Twitch every now and then. And he basically has been streaming his art learning practice for 2 years now. Like Monday through Friday, 9 AM to 12 AM or 12 PM, 3 hours. He does at least 3 hours, 5 days a week of just streaming as he draws. And his art is pretty good nowadays. I mean, he's getting very good. But he's been drawing this this female warrior for the last 4 days now on a single character. I can't imagine it. Can't imagine it. Like, to me, the only drawings I ever did were like half hour. You sit down for half an hour, you draw as well as you can, and then it's like, okay, it's good or it's not good, that's it. I can't imagine being like, okay, today I'm gonna draw the right hand of the warrior, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do the left hand, and then the right leg. Like, I don't understand it. The endurance. I don't have that endurance. I guess I do have it when making like videos and stuff, because that's how I make videos over days and days and weeks. But with art, I cannot relate. I can't say that I do. Okay, it says here that I lost 0.0 seconds on Roll Cayenne, and yet my green timer, like my positive time, no, my lead time went down by 0.1. This is weird. So I lost less than 0.1 seconds on it. But still enough to affect my lead time. Interesting. Makes sense though. Nice! Oh! Shooting to the right is very nice on Gold Cayenne. A gold segment? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Wow. Great. Now don't get too excited. One death at the Yeti or Onyxia can erase all of that goodness. All of that. And I said that Rolkain was the easiest boss for me in this run. I misspoke. It is Stratus. But like, I don't know if there is a way to mess up Stratus with the strat that I'm using. But if there is, it's probably pretty difficult to mess up. And I don't want to jinx it. I'm gonna take back that statement. But still, if I defeat Stratus now, Stratus is the easiest boss in the run. Nice. Ooh! Okay, I almost felt like I failed that, but I didn't. Nice. Nice. That felt very bad though. That scared me. Whew. I'm gonna train legs again today. It's leg day once more. Yeah, leg day. Ah, 2 bonks. Back to back. Probably cost me 0.2 seconds of my run. I guess the only instance in which Stratus could kill me in this strat is if my controller drags me to the wrong direction. That could happen, I guess. 0.7 seconds I lost. Ooh. I guess that could happen. I've actually been making some pretty steady gains on the workouts. Like my strength is just getting better and better. I keep getting more reps in, more weight on the exercises on a consistent basis. And that feels very good. Like when you can see the progress. Like I always log my workouts in this app called Fit Notes. I think it's a very good app. And 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. No! I completely missed the timing. I started counting too early. Completely missed the timing. We're in the red. We're in the red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And my controller is drifting me to the right. I can hardly believe it. 1, 2. Oh, fuck. Fuck Onyxia. As always, Onyxia, dude. It was such a casual run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. I missed the death warp too. Oh man. That's painful. That started off so well, that run. It started off really, really well. Up until Onyxia. Of course. As it tends to be. Oh, I guess I should save warp. I probably messed it up even more now. Oh, that's very nice, Sakari. That's really awesome. Time to get bulky, yeah. Yeah, it's the time of the bulk now for you. Now you won't just set PBs in Super Mario. You will also be able to set PBs in the gym. And it's just as satisfying, I can assure you. That's nice. I'm looking forward to both of us being super bulky speedrunners. Like, you don't see that very often, I think. People that are good at gaming and working out. I feel like that's very commendable. You can have a PB day every day, yeah! Yeah, dude, like, when you're taking a rest day from the gym, you can play Super Mario, and when you're taking a rest day from Super Mario, you can go to the gym. Oh, that's great. That's a good idea, man. Really awesome. I hope it's gonna be a very nice gym. With, like, lots of good stuff. I can't even imagine that here in Austria. I don't think we have that. Maybe in like, if you live in a fancy apartment building, okay, I can see that. But like a normal apartment building, like, no way. No way you'd have a gym here. Especially not for free. Like you have to pay. Do you have to pay for a parking spot at your apartment, Sakari, if you have a car? Because in Austria you definitely have to do that. You have to pay like 40 bucks a month or so in most apartment buildings just to get a parking spot in the parking garage. Oh, nice. At least we get goal set. At least. If I can get the split though. The skip? Yeah, this goal set skip. Clip? I don't even know English. I hope I'm not messing this up. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. No! Ah, but we're good. We're good. We are we? Yeah. Not that good. The animation sucks. The animation did take too much time off of us, and we're not even getting the infinite roll. Not ideal. None of this is ideal. It might be a slight PB, but not a very good one. I lost all of that good time on Onyxia and Guardian. We can become the biggest duo. Yeah! That would be awesome. Oh, you do have to pay for the parking spot. Nice. Gotta get the car first. Also nice. I don't have that. I started working on my driver's license like last year. Before the civil service. This pains. This pains me so much. Why? Do I struggle so severely on all 3 of these bosses? The last 3 bosses. I started off so damn well. Wait, let me take a second. I need a short second here. Oh, man. That run started off phenomenally. Like, phenomenal. I got my license in January on your birthday. Nice. But 10 years too late. Oh, why 10 years too late? Have you been trying to get the driver's license for 10 years? I can relate to that. I started last year, like a year and a half ago. And I was super hyped for a few weeks. But then, like, as soon as I started working, all of that hype was so gone. Like, that was the farthest thing from my mind, was doing the driver's license. And so, like, I literally stopped now. I stopped. I already paid $1,000 on it. And now those $1,000 are definitely gone. And everyone thinks I'm an idiot, but yeah, you know, you can always make more money, right? You cannot get back happiness. It was hella expensive back then, didn't really need it. Okay, well then don't worry about it. I always say, like, to people that worry, like, oh, I'm so late on the driver's license thing. Like, no one's gonna ask you how long you've had it, probably, once you do have it. And that is a plus. Like, if you have good public transit, like, that's always a plus. In Austria, that's also very strong. You know, the public transportation system, very strong here. Like, of course, it's not as comfortable as a car, but it's fine. It's not like in the USA, where I think the public transit really sucks and you really want to get a car. But here in Europe, it's probably fine if you don't have a driver's license. Like, my mom doesn't have one, and she's never really had any issues with it. She's never had a driver's license. My dad used to. Of course. He did. But we haven't had a car in years now. And we've always been fine. Like my household, my family. My sister has one now, so that's new. And it's obviously comfortable. It is a luxury. That's sludge hard, I'm telling you. That's sludge hard. You know, back when I did Titan Souls runs 3 years ago, sludge hard was my least favorite boss to do. And now he still sucks, but he's not my least favorite. Not by a long shot. Ah, little car rush. Okay, okay. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I can imagine it's really fun when you first get a car. My sister's been driving around a lot as well. And I would be too. Like, I always imagined that I'd go outside a lot more if I had a car. Like, you know, just... Like, I generally enjoy going for walks and stuff. But I don't really enjoy it if it's always the same walk. And you can... There's only so many routes I can take that are close to my home. And they get really boring after a while. So I would imagine that I would just drive to like a river or something. So that I could take a walk there. Oh! I almost messed it up. But only almost. Nice. See, I'm having... Like, all of the segments I'm doing right now are very slow. But maybe this time I can actually get Onyxia done on first try. And then all of that will be no big deal. It'll be fine. All's gonna be well in the world. Nice. Oh, I saved 3 seconds on Goliath. That is good. That is good. You know, I'm probably the king of wasting money. I've wasted so much money in my life. It's kind of unbelievable. I bought a Roomba a few years ago. For $400 or something for our house, because I was like, well, then we can save time and we don't have to vacuum anymore, or at least not as much, because the Roomba can do it for us. And that made a lot of sense to me, but I didn't think about the fact that you have to clean the Roomba as well. And even though it would save time, I'm sure, none of us clean the Roomba, so we don't really use it that much, which means it's basically wasted money. And I wasted money on like the wrestling as well, although it was an experience. I wasted money on the driving license. I can really count myself lucky that I can still live at home, because if I wasted that much money with an apartment to pay, like rent and stuff, and if I had to pay my own food, I'd be in a bad place. I would be in a bad place. It's kind of okay though. I think it's okay. I think I messed that up. No, I did not. I did not. Good, good. That was a gold segment, Elhanan. Wow. Nice. Not bad. I wish I was. I wish I was a professional wrestler. Like that's why I went to Germany for. I wanted to learn professional wrestling. I really like, that's been one of my biggest dreams as a child, was to become a professional wrestler. Because I started watching wrestling when I was like 8. And ever since then I kind of wanted to do it. but my dad always told me that I was too old. When I was 8, he said I was too old already, because he thought that all of those wrestlers are like supreme athletes that started like 4 years old with some kind of sport. And he was wrong, of course, but he just didn't know any better. And so I never really put a lot of thought into it during my adolescence and my childhood, because I was like, okay, it's not gonna work anyways. But now that I know better, I realize that it's totally possible for me to still be a wrestler, even though I am 24 almost, and I haven't started yet. But anyways, I only did like 1 test workout with them, and I didn't do any more than that. But that is still an ambition of mine, actually. That's why I'm hitting the gym. Big bounty, yeah! Yeah, that's true. That is one of my biggest motivating factors, is the idea that, well, if I get buff and I get very muscular, I would probably have an easier time getting into wrestling at some point. And so, like, my plan right now is basically to make some money with YouTube and Twitch. And then if I still want to wrestle, I can actually do it. And move somewhere with where there is a wrestling school. And coincidentally, like, just a few weeks ago, a new wrestling school opened up here in Austria. It's still like 5 hours away from me, a 5-hour drive. But that is better than the other wrestling school in Germany, because that's like an 8-hour drive. And it's in a different country, so more complicated. So I feel like the universe is giving me some signs here. And I'm all for it. I am looking forward to it. What's your signature move? BB bomb? Big bounty bomb. That could work. Nice. You know, it's funny that you say that. Whenever I played wrestling games back in the day as a child, I would always create my own character, give him long hair, make him really tall, and like long, colorful hair, and I would always call him Big Boss. I don't know why Big Boss, but Big Bounty is kind of like that. And that could be a decent wrestling name, I guess. Big Bounty. The Bounty Bomb. Yeah, that is my dream. Someday I'm gonna do it, even if it's just casual. Like, I have no delusions about being in like WWE someday. Like, no, probably not. Although maybe I can go the Logan Paul route and just become like an influencer, and then they'll take me. If not for my wrestling skills, then for my fame. But even if not, like, I'm fine with just wrestling a little. Oh! I'm never gonna make it anywhere. I can't even kill Yeti. Never gonna make it. Nah, I'm fine with that. That would be just for fun, I think. Just a fun thing to do. Although it is super painful. Like, I took 2 bombs, which is when you fall down to the mat. I took 1 front bump on my stomach and 1 on my back. And the back bump hurts a lot. And the front bump hurts even more. Like, that was even more painful. The BB bump will be the next RKO. Nice. I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to it. No, it was very painful. Finally. $50-second loss on the Yeti. Jeez. And actually, like, going there and taking the test workout, well, test workout is maybe a bit of a weird phrasing. Taking, like, doing a, what would you call that? When you just go there and check it out once, like, no commitments, you don't have to pay anything. It's like a free training or something. Going there was really Like, first of all, it was really a big thing for me because normally I'm very anxious, right? I don't usually have the courage to go anywhere like this and talk to strangers and like take part in something like this. But because it was really important to me, like I just you know, pulled my guts together and I went there, and it was really nice because I learned that not everyone there takes wrestling seriously. Like, some of them have been there for years and they just go to work out. That's just their workout. It's like a yoga class for them. Okay, 1, 2. Just can't get it. Just can't get it. I think it's pretty easy, yeah, to do that. Specifically Germany and Austria, because they're both in the EU. And EU is very easy to move between anyways. Switzerland is not in the EU, but it's part of like the Schengen area. And which is basically like, I don't know exactly what constitutes that, but they make it pretty easy for Austrians and Germans as well to go to Switzerland. I'm not sure about moving there. Moving to Germany would definitely be easier than Switzerland, I presume. But visiting is certainly very easy. Just can't get it, can I? Just can't quite get it. I definitely feel more confident about the shoot kill than the pull kill on Onyxia. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay, that works. I'm not gonna get the death warp though. You know, you would think that I would be getting better at Onyxia and those guys, but I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse. Okay, now we can do the save warp. Yeah, there is a wrestling school in Switzerland as well. That would have been actually kind of the closest to me. It's only about 2 hours away. But I really didn't feel like it going there because it seemed very unprofessional. I don't know. Like, yeah, for whatever reason, I just didn't get the vibes from it. Like, they had basically no social media presence in the last 7 years or so. And like, I don't know, it was just weird. That would have been a way better, way more convenient choice though. Like, no question about it. Than the Germany wrestling school. But still, I don't know. I think the feeling needs to be right as well. Because with wrestling, you're basically putting your body in a very compromised spot in a lot of situations, right? And so you basically, like, you want to kind of trust the people that you're training with and that are training you to do a good job. And I think those peripherals indicate their professionality as well. Even though they don't have anything directly to do with the wrestling. Like having an up-to-date YouTube page, at least. Or like a Facebook, well, not Facebook, having a website. Having an up-to-date website helps, and they didn't even have a website. They only had like a Facebook page. And that's kind of sus to me. Kind of sus. Speaking of wrestling, there's actually a wrestling event this weekend that I'm probably gonna watch. Not live, but online. Ooh, this is actually keeps getting worse here. My runs are getting worse and worse. It does seem shady, yeah. I would probably be a high flyer, like just by the way that I'm built. I'm very light. I'm not very imposing, right? I am decently tall. I'm about 183 centimeters tall, which is like 5'11" or something. So I'm average height, I would say. But yeah, I would probably be like a high flyer. smaller type of guy. I'm too fast on this. I need to be slower next time. I saved 50 seconds on goal set, but still a terrible time today at this run. We're doing terrible today. Started off okay. Ends terrible. Yeah, it's SummerSlam this weekend. SummerSlam. I am kind of excited for it. Not terribly, but somewhat. I'm probably gonna watch SummerSlam on one monitor, and on the other I'm just gonna work on my Twitch stream probably. Just kind of like getting the alerts up and running, changing the sound effects, maybe designing the emotes. I'm not so sure. Like I missed. I might do that on stream, the emotes. Although I don't know, I always feel like I'm not entertaining enough when I'm not playing anything. You have to give it so you can take it. Ah, I'm giving so much to this game. Ah, okay. I think I didn't charge enough on Soul. Hey, 17 minutes. We're regressing. With every run we do, we get worse. Watch me do like a 19-minute run now. That's speedrunning. Oh. I wish speedrunning was friendlier. Like, there are always times when I think, like, do I really like speedrunning? Do I even enjoy it? I don't even know. But, like, when I do enjoy it. But, like, when I think about it, I don't really. It's weird. I have a bit of a love and hate relationship with speedrunning. And with Titan Souls as well. Like, 3 years ago, I really played it so much that I couldn't stand it. Just go faster next time. I can't get your Twitch bio out of my mind. Trying to go fast, you know? that lives rent-free in my brain since I read it. Nice! Nice sludge! Oh, really nice sludge. Actually. And we're so close to the door too. Wow. 6-second time save over the PB. Don't mind. Don't mind that at all. Onyxia is gonna come in and destroy it anyways. Maybe even earlier than this. Doesn't even have to be Onyxia. Oh, that was almost a mistake. That went almost terribly. Look at this, we got a gold segment because we did sludge, because we were so close to the door on Sludge Heart. Like after we killed Sludge Heart, we went down so quickly. That was phenomenal. Nice iCube. There's never gonna be that much of a time save on Brain Freeze segment as we can possibly get on Sludge Heart. Gold! Oh, sweet. Sweet. Nice. Nice. Again, no reset run. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we lose or if we win. Doesn't matter. Just it's fine. We're just gonna enjoy this game that is called Titan Souls. It's a good game, to be honest. I do enjoy it. It's kind of random how I started speedrunning it anyways. I was live streaming Titan Souls because back in the day, like the thing that I started my streams off with on Twitch was getting platinum trophies in random games basically. Because I loved collecting platinum trophies. And I basically just, like, this was the second game I live streamed, I think. I did Uncharted 1 platinum trophy on stream, and I believe this was the second one, Titan Souls. And like Goliath, who is the ultimate moderator for Titan Souls speedrunning, and like a real Titan Souls aficionado. He seems to love Titan Souls so much, and he hopped into my stream and just started chatting with me, and he was like my only chatter. And then he like mentioned that Titan Souls has a really cool speedrunning community, and that's how I got stuck. That's how I got stuck with Titan Souls. My first real stream game. I need to hit every trick nowadays to get gold. I'm glad that I'm not at that spot yet. I feel like that is a really difficult position to be in, because you're so good at that point that it really becomes difficult to improve. Like for me, it shouldn't be difficult to improve at this point, although it is difficult, but it's not that difficult, right? I just basically have to try and try and try to not die, and then I can do it. But yeah, as you're saying, like once you really need to change to faster strats, or you need to really get everything down, then I feel like speedruns can get a little frustrating. That was very close, by the way. Almost missed that. That's basically where I felt I was at when I stopped speedrunning Titan Souls 3 years ago. Like I was not like at the top or anything, but I was getting close to it. And yeah, that's a pretty tough spot to be in, if you ask me. It's a nice spot to be in, satisfying when you get there, but when you're there and you try to go to the next level, it's tough. It is tough. Which I think is also, I mean, that would speak for like longer, in favor of longer speedruns, because with long speedruns, there's almost definitely a ton of room for growth, always, almost. Like they don't tend to be so well optimized that you have to go for like the split second PBs or gold segments, but you can just more broadly just try to improve your skills, and you'll be able to get like PBs and world records and stuff. Like I saw that in Twilight Princess yesterday on when I watched FX do it. When I watched him run glitchless master. That was a bad time loss right now. I don't know why I rolled. That was a wasted second there. I rolled too early, basically. For no reason. Like, I can't even roll once you pull the arrow. Totally unnecessary. But yeah, I saw that on him. Like, glitchless Master Sword Twilight Princess speedruns are 2.5 hours long. And he started off terribly, right? He was very not confident that the run was even gonna be something, right? He lost a few seconds very early on, like a minute or so. But then he goes and gets the world record in that same run. Literally world record. And like that goes to show, like in a 2.5 hour run, you can mess up big time and it's still gonna be fine, usually. In like Titan Souls, once you reach the very top, you can hardly bonk more than a few times, and that's not gonna be a world record. Like Titan Souls, because it's such a short game, it's very easy to optimize it, or it's a lot easier anyways. Ah, nice, nice. And going for like the fastest strats is way more important in this game than in like Twilight Princess Glitchless, I'm sure. Oh, that's funny, man. That's really funny. What other games did you have on that list? Like what games could it have been for you if it hadn't been Super Mario 64? I mean, first of all, I think having like a competition with friends, speedrunning competition, is exactly what I want in my life. Like, I love my friends and I love spending time with them, but I do I am sad about the fact that I don't have any friends that are interested in like either very hard challenges or speedruns. Like none of them are interested. The only thing that they do is Dark Souls bingo, which I guess is comparable to that, to speedruns, I guess, a little bit. Because it's basically a speedrunning race, but it's a bingo race. Ah! I fucking hate Yeti. Ah, why Yeti though? Why Yeti? He was so easy most of the time. I shouldn't try to change. Maybe I'm trying to change my Yeti approach. Wait. There we go. I should just do this. Why not just do this? I should just do it. Ah, cha. You know, I'm trying to keep Yeti closer towards the door. And this causes me to die. Like, it's not necessary. I don't need to do that. Don't need to. Okay. I also watched this one guy do like a Return to Castle Wolfenstein speedrun. But he literally did no hit percent. He did a hitless run in Return to Castle Wolfenstein, where if he gets hit, I think he has to reset the entire mission. And like that's the speedrun. Like it's basically a one-hit KO, not necessarily a no-hit maybe, but it's a one-hit KO percent run, any percent. That's very like I've done some no-hit runs, but not speed runs. I think doing no-hit and speed at the same time is asking for trouble. That's asking for a mental breakdown, if you ask me. A lot of asking. Nice, okay. Okay, now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Ooh, is it gonna be a death warp? Nah! I don't know why I'm not getting the death warp. At least I didn't die, though. At least I didn't die. Portal, Mirror's Edge, Ocarina of Time, Spyro 1, Crash Bandicoot 3. Wow, those are some high-level speedruns. Very, very high-level speedruns, I think. Like, you guys didn't think going after something easier? Some speedrun that not 10,000 people are doing? I mean, I think maybe those are the most interesting speedruns anyways. The ones that everyone cares about. Because there's the most competition. Like, you can always be competitive about Super Mario 64. There's always someone better than you out there. And something like Titan Souls, I mean, that there's certainly many people better than me at Titan Souls, but there's like 15 people better than me, probably, in Titan Souls. Or at least those are the ones that tried. The really good ones probably don't even try. Roll! Ah, Mr. Roll. Ah, okay, I see. I see. That makes sense. That's a good idea too. The Mario video that I'm putting out on Sunday is basically a speedrunning race. Funnily enough. It's a bit of a weird speedrunning race. It's quite fun. I did it against my mom, right? A speedrunning race against my mom. But that was very fun. I did something like this once with my friend Alex. We played Shovel Knight against each other. Come on. Oh! Nice. Nice. Come on, clip. Clip. Do the clip. Do it now. Do it now. Nice. Nice. Okay, come on now. Do it. Do it. Nice. I always fail this. I don't know how not to fail this. But that could be a PB. Like, I saved 1 minute and 10 seconds on goal set. It sucks though that I didn't get the infinite roll. That does suck. That could have been a rank. I don't know if it would have been a rank 12. But it could have been. Like, that could have gotten me to a better rank, actually. Whereas now, it's not gonna get me to a better rank, per se, but it's a PB. If I don't mess up Soul, that is. If I don't mess up Soul. Yeah, I lost considerable time on this. Oh, of course I mess up Soul. Of course I mess up Soul. Okay. It could still be a PB, I guess. Never mind. Not gonna be a PB, I guess. It could still be. It's not. It's not. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. These strategies are just failing me. Or I'm failing them. There we go. Not much, I guess. The way things are going today, I'm questioning if I should even continue. You know, I definitely want to get like here's the thing. Titan Souls was my first speedrun experience, right? So I have this romantic view of it, where I can't really rest until I've got like a world record in any of the categories, and preferably all of the categories, which is dumb. It's dumb. Like, that's gonna take such a long time, and I'm not sure if I can sustain that, right? So I don't know. I'm probably gonna play one category for now and try to become as good as I can, and then I'm probably gonna take a break, and then, you know, do that. And then I might like transition into like a different category of Titan Souls after a while. Basically do that. I mean, I'm gonna abuse Titan Souls a bit for my video purposes, because I do intend to make videos about speedrunning dead speedruns. And Titan Souls is technically dead right now. There's when I started was 1 active runner, now it's 3, including me. So it has gotten a bit livelier. But if I abuse it for that video series, I could just like play it every now and then for a few weeks and get like a solid record or something. Yeah, it kind of depends how long I want to play it, but if I continue to want it, I'm gonna play it for a long time. Today I'm not gonna play super long though, if that's what you mean. I'm probably maybe gonna do like an hour or so, another hour. I get that. I get that, yeah. That's how I feel about many... that's how I feel about watching Super Mario 64 as well when I'm watching you. Like, I also usually do something while I'm watching the streams. But it's always like... there's something about watching a full speedrun that gets you to understand the game in a way that watching a few clips of it just doesn't manage. Like, I usually, when I'm watching Super Mario 64 for whatever reason, I always see you, or other streamers as well, I always see them going into Clock Tower. Into, I'm not even sure what it's called, TTC. Tilted Tower Clock or something? No, Clock Tower anyways. Or the Rainbow where it has the rainbow carpet or the carpet. I don't even know. I'm not very familiar with Super Mario 64, but that's always what I see, and that's always like a tough part for people to go in. But that's pretty much the main thing I know about Super Mario 64 at this point, is that Clock Tower is hard and Rainbow Ride. Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride. Those are the... yeah, I mean those. Oh, are they the last two stages? Okay, that explains it then. That explains why it's so hard, probably. It sucks that the hard part is always at the end. That sucks so bad. In Titan Souls as well. Like, okay, the hardest part, the hardest two parts, usually, at least in any percent, in normal mode, that is. I'm playing hard mode right now. But I remember in normal mode, the hardest parts were the very first boss and, like, the second to last boss. There was a big difference. Here, it's the last 3 bosses or 5 bosses that are giving me issues. The second half, mainly. Is the Bowser stage super hard? The last Bowser stage? Like, would you say is that also a hard one? Or is it Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride that are the real run killers in Super Mario 70 Stars? I gotta say, I am happy with the runs today. Like, I am getting some very good performances in. Even if they're not very consistent, or consistent enough to get a PB. But I'm still happy. I am still happy. Nice. Elhanan is good. The throws can be nerve-wracking. Oh, I feel that, yeah. Oh, when I see a missed throw, I feel so badly with the speedrunners. That's painful. At least the Bowser stage isn't that hard. That is good. That is some solace there to be had. Ah, bonk. Bonkers. Bonkers Bad Fur Day. You know, actually, I've had this dead speedrunning games in mind for a while, and I started speedrunning a game actually like a year ago or something, and it was actually Yooka-Laylee. I started playing that. I'd never played it before, but I started playing it. I never got around to speedrunning it because I never finished it, but that was actually the first one that I started speedrunning last year, or had the intention of speedrunning it. I think it's an okay game, although I never played those types of games when I was younger. Like, I never played like Banjo-Kazooie or something, and it's kind of like that. Ah, okay, nice. That could work. That should work. Very nice, very nice. Oh no, I can roll after pulling. I misremembered. Missing one throw changes how you play it, and at least me, I don't practice missing throws. Ah, so when you do lose one, you're kind of fucked, right? Losing time is never good. Oh, never want to lose time in a speedrun. No, there's no good. Okay, the first half isn't as solid, although it is solid. I just lost some time on sludge, which is not ideal, but otherwise we're doing fine actually. Oh, yes. I get more nervous and throwing becomes more harder. Oh yeah, I feel that. Nervousness. Speedrunning is really about controlling the emotions. I feel. It's really about that. Controlling the emotions. Staying calm in situations where calmness is not the natural response of your body. And I feel like that's very valuable. There's value in that. Oh yeah, when it starts with 1. I feel like it's rarely 1 mess up. Like once you get 1, you'll get 2, and you'll get 3, and you'll get way more than you ever wished for. If you don't get a mess up, it's fine. But if you do, it's never fine for long. It continues to go downhill very fast. Nice, Yadu! Let's go! Let's go! Right in the butt cheek! 2 golds back to back? Let's go! Let's go! I wish I could get a gold on gold set, man! And Onyxia, that's my goal! Gold! That's the gold that I would be talking about. I want that. I mean, I'm not saying no to any other golds. That's not what I mean. I'm accepting all the golds. I'm gold inclusive. Gold lives matter. Good, good. Stratus also a gold. Yo. Now watch Onyxia kill it. Ah. No. No, don't do it, Onyxia. Don't do it. Please don't. Have mercy on my soul, on my poor Titan soul. Like, please. I'm just one small man trying to go fast, you know. Yeah. Okay, screw fast torches. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna make sure that I get the torches. This is not the time save we are looking for. We are looking for Onyxia and goal set. That's the big stuff. Those are the big chonkas that we want to get. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Okay. 1, 2. No! No! I can't. Emotional management. Ah, manage the emotions. Manage them. Take a deep breath. It's fine. It's just a video game, dude. 3, 5, 6. But damn, is it a frustrating video game. 1, 2, 3. Ah, please give me the death warp. Yes! Okay, that worked. Only lost 25 seconds on Onyxia. It's fine. It's fine. Only that. Only 26 seconds. 0.3. 26.3 seconds. It's fine. No need to worry about the details. Nice. Double roll. You love to see it. Okay, see. Basically, the first 2/3 of the run only serve to give us a bit of a buffer so that the time loss on Onyxia and goal set isn't as painful. That is the only thing that the first 2/3 serve us. Because they will absolutely be negated completely by Onyxia and or goal set. But that's their purpose. Basically. Just so you know. And it always comes down to those two. To those two baddies. And Soul as well. Like, Soul is being a bit rebellious today. Or lately. It doesn't want to quite give me the ending that I want. Like, it is really painful. We have had such promising runs today. And they continue to be crashed by those 3 misfits. The 3 amigos. Like, I don't even need a channel point redemption that says kill the run, because damn, goal set's gonna do it for us. Or Onyxia. Or infinite roll glitch. No, I'm gonna do it for us. Never mind. I'm gonna do it. Ah! I'm so gonna do it. Emotions. Emotions. Nah. Don't bonk, dude. Don't bonk. Just have mercy. Have mercy on my poor soul. Come on. Okay. Where the hell do I need to stand to get this? Is this gonna work? Come on, come on, come on, come on. That works. That works. Yeah, that works. Okay, nice. 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 We can still get a PB there. It's not gonna be a rank 12, but it's gonna be a PB. What is the hardest part? I mean, shit, it's definitely Onyxia, the water stones snake, and this boss that I just did. It's not even like the tricks are kind of... The tricks are basically how you kill them, right? Usually there's a trick where you can skip goal set, the second to last boss here. Then I just... Ah! Sorry. Emotions. Yeah. It's basically just killing the bosses that is the hard part for me. Like, once you get more extreme, there are some tricks that you can use to go even faster. One of them is called Risky Skip, which basically allows you to skip the killing animation. To skip the killing animation on any boss, on almost all the bosses. You know, when you pull the arrow out and it gives you this animation where you float into the air. I'm not sure if you've noticed. It is a PB, but an ugly one. Oh. What the hell, dude? What the hell was that? Yeah, there is this thing called Risky Skip. Thank you, Zakari. Thank you. But it doesn't feel like a good game. Yeah, Risky Skip is basically allows you to skip the animation, but it's called Risky Skip because it's like a 1 frame skip that you can do. I don't even know how to do it. I never bothered to learn it because I wasn't that high level. On like the highest level in the normal any percent category, the world record guy basically did 3 risky skips on 3 different bosses, but there have been people that did 4 or 5 as well. And doing it once basically lets you save like 15 seconds per risky skip. It's quite significant actually, but I think it can be as much as 18 even, maybe more, I'm not sure. But it's basically a 1 in 60 chance or something, like a 1 frame chance, which means you're gonna have to play well on all of the other bosses, and then you're gonna have to get the risky skip. So it's like that usually results in a lot of resets, lots and lots of resets, because if you fail the risky skip, it can result in you in the boss not even registering as a kill, so you basically have to redo the boss. And so it's a very, very risky thing to do. And people usually tend to do it on the earlier bosses, naturally. You know, Sludge, Eye, Brain. Those are basically the 3 bosses where people mostly do a risky skip. But they can also do other bosses, right? But that is still far removed from my part. Run it back and improve. I need to take a breath for a second. I need to take a deep breath. That was... I don't know. Like, if it was obvious to me, that would make it easier. That would make it easier. But it's not obvious to me what the hell I do wrong on Soul. Like, it's not perfectly obvious to me. On Goal Set, I just mess up the timing. I guess on Soul I mess up the positioning. I'm probably not standing at the right spot. But sometimes I do. Like, I feel like I know Soul. I feel like I know how he works. I feel like I know how all of them work now. But I just don't have the motoric ability, the mechanical ability in my muscles to properly play this game. I can't do it. I would like to do it, and like in my mind, it makes sense how it works. But damn, I can't do it. And Sludgeheart is basically one of those bosses that are random. He and Onyxia are probably... Okay, no, Onyxia isn't necessarily random maybe, but kind of. But Sludgeheart is definitely random because he is... Oh, he starts in a random position. Oh, the timer wasn't even reset. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay, well, let's reset this run then. It's fine anyways, we got killed. And so you never really know where Sludgeheart starts, which means there's no consistent strategy you can use against him, which makes him one of the harder bosses to do in the game, but it helps that he's the first one. So when you're going for a top time, you can at least reset immediately after Sludgeheart gives you a hard time, versus something like Onyxia that shows up 2/3 into the run and just makes your life a living hell. And Onyxia is so troublesome because Onyxia starts moving immediately once you enter the room, unlike other bosses who only start moving usually when you trigger them in some way. And so that basically means that any movement you do before triggering the boss fight impacts the boss fight, which is not good. It's bad. Can be bad, anyways. Especially when you try to do some kind of very deliberate setup that requires a precise movement and precise aim. When Onyxia's movement is messed up as a result of your movement or you being too slow, that is an issue that I'm running into over and over again. That is the reason why I can't do Onyxia consistently, because Onyxia just moves and I'm either too slow or too quick to do it. And this is not like iCube here that just basically waits for me to trigger it and moves in a very predictable pattern, allowing me to kill it very easily, very quickly. That's the easiest bosses in the game. Those that do that, and the ones that don't, that aren't consistent or predictable, they're more difficult. They are my bane. The bane of my existence. The bane of my speedrunning hopes and dreams. Like here, brain freeze is also pretty predictable. Very much so. Oi. But it does help the fact that I played Call of Duty earlier and not Titan Souls. Like, I've been streaming for I don't know how long. 3 hours or so. 3.5 maybe. I'm not seeing it right now. And if I had been playing Titan Souls for 3 hours, I'd be a lot more stressed than I am now. Like, I'm kind of chill still, even though I'm messing up really bad. I mean, I'm messing up really bad at times. Very painful losses. It's still kind of okay. It's still kind of okay, because it hasn't even been 2 hours of Titan Souls. I should do this more often. I should do other things first and then do Titan Souls speedrunning, because then I can stomach it a lot better. That's probably a good strategy to keep in mind. I don't think I'm going to do a full Titan Souls stream again. That is just too painful. Like, speedrunning is just too painful for that. For doing it for 5 hours or so. Although, I think I'm really gonna look into Twilight Princess, man. Although, will I? See, the thing is, I like to do things that I can turn into YouTube videos, right? The only reason why I've been able to justify doing Titan Souls speedruns to myself is because Titan Souls just happened to be dead at the time that I started it just now. And that means I can turn it into my speedrunning dead speedruns video. I can include it there. And so it's fine for me. But if I started speedrunning Twilight Princess glitchless, I can't think of any video that I could make on that would be good. I guess I could do something like, I tried to learn a top 100 speedrun in a month. I'm not sure if Twilight Princess is a top 100 speedrun. It probably is not. But that could be an idea. That would require me to do a lot of Twilight Princess though, to give it an honest shot. And I'm not sure that I am ready to do that much speedrunning. Because my main focus is still Call of Duty, you know? It's difficult. That's all I'm saying. It's very difficult to make those decisions. Very difficult indeed. Okay, concentration though. But yeah, doing no reset runs also helps a lot, actually, I find. This is obviously more viable for me now, because my run is so optimized that... so unoptimized, rather, that basically every run I do has the potential to be a PB up to some extent. And so that makes it a lot easier to not reset. Like if I knew that, oh man, if I lose 10 seconds or 5 seconds in the first half, the run is over. If I knew that, it would be a lot harder for me to continue, I'm sure. That's not the case. By the way, it's lagging quite significantly for me. But it actually looks fine in OBS. Which is weird. Very weird. I'm playing it in windowed mode. That could have something to do with it, I suppose. Oh. Nice. I remember I was able to do the double roll at Molkain a few times back in the day. Which would allow me to get closer to the door before this animation starts. Which would be good, because it would save us time. But I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember the timing of the double roll. It's kind of tight timing. Oh, nice. Do you have a preference on what type of games you'd like to run? Oh. Well, let me think about this. I think I would like to do like third-person games, first of all. I feel like I'd have a good time with that. Like, I'm thinking of Zelda right now. I feel like I would have a decent time at Zelda games, a specific amount of Zelda games. Oh, nice. Yeah, so like Zelda, Twilight Princess would probably give me a pretty good time. Wind Waker, I'm sure. So they're kind of like 3D action-adventure games. Platformers, I think only a certain... Like... It depends. It really depends, I believe. But on what? What does it depend on? That's a good question. I think FPS could be fun. No, I guess I don't have a preference, maybe. Maybe I don't have a preference. I think it's just games that I enjoy. If it's a game that I enjoy... Although I like movement-based games. Like games where you have to move really well. Titan Souls is almost too little movement for me. Because, like, you're basically just running around and rolling. And the main focus of Titan Souls is basically learning tricks and strategies on how to kill the bosses the fastest. I think something like Titan Souls would probably be my least favorite game to run. Like, if I had to learn Titan Souls from scratch nowadays, I'm not sure that I would enjoy it, or that I would even do it. Because learning strats and stuff is like the most boring part to me, I think. What I enjoy way more is just having a game where you just need to get very good at controlling the character and moving around. And I feel like that's probably the case for most platformers. Specifically glitchless categories. I'm not sure about glitched per se. I guess I'm just not a big fan of glitches in general. And so... yeah. I think movement-based games more than anything. But that doesn't necessarily have to be any other genre. Like platformers can work, FPSs can work on that. Like something like Call of Duty, I would consider that to be a movement-based game. 1, 2, oh! Good, good! That's the type of gold that I'm talking about here. Nice! Nice! I have thought about speedrunning some Call of Duty games at some point. But I wouldn't know which one. And I wouldn't know how serious I would be about it. I would certainly choose a Call of Duty game that doesn't have a lot of competition. Like, I think that is the biggest part for me, is that I would choose a speedrun that it's very easy for me to get into and be successful very quickly. That is the reason why I chose hard mode here in Titan Souls this time around and not any % normal. I mean, I'm doing any % but hard. Because it's a lot less competitive than normal mode. And I feel like I have an easier time getting into a run and staying motivated when I can see myself getting very close to the top. Although I guess in a very competitive speedrun, I could still get enough initial motivation by watching myself climb the ranks. So I guess competitive runs could work as well for me. Something like Mario 64. Like, it was very satisfying for me to watch you climb like 100 runs, 100 ranks with a single PB. That was very satisfying to me. So I could see both, I guess. Just the thought of doing a very competitive speedrun is daunting for me. Wait, I need to concentrate. Fucking yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, full concentration now. Come on, do it. Do the thing. Nice, nice. Nice. I don't want to mess this up. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, did I mess it up? I did. No, I did not. Okay, please don't mess up Soul. Please don't. This is all about Soul now. It's all about Soul. It's all about Soul. Please don't. Please, 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 please. Oh, please, Bounty, don't fuck this up. I'm sweaty now. Please don't. Please. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Soul. Thank you so much. Yeah, baby! Oh! Oh! That was the run that I was waiting for, dude. Oh. That was the run that I was waiting for. Nice. Nice. Okay. I mean, the first 2/3 look bad because of Sludge Heart, right? Because I messed up Sludge Heart a bit. Sludge Heart was very slow, but I saved 1 minute and 30 seconds on Soul. 1 minute and 30 seconds, dude. No, right? No, wait. I saved 46 seconds on Soul and like another 30 on Goal Set. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Sakari. Thank you, dude. I'm glad I kept trying. I'm glad I kept my emotions in check. I'm glad. Oh, let's check out that board. Oh, let's check it out. Titan. We don't need more than that. Titan. Hard mode. Oh, I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking. We've got 1399. Oh, nice. Ranked 9, dude. Ranked 9? Uh-oh. Nice. Nice. I am now officially the fastest Austrian speedrunner in hard any percent Titan Souls by skipping Melistara. No, wait, am I right? Yeah, I am right about this. By skipping Melistara, and check this out, Melistara's run 9 years ago. And Melistara also happens to be the world record holder in normal mode. So listen, I don't want to sound like outrageous or anything, but I just beat the world record holder. a 9-year-old run of a world record holder, but still, oh, nice. Nice. Top 10. What a great day. What a great day. I can't believe that, man. Okay. Wait. I need to collect myself. I don't even know where to go from here. Like yeah, I got the PB. But how am I gonna be faster next time? I mean, I can definitely beat Electro here by shaving off 1 second. If I can do the same run but 1 second faster, I'm gonna be 8th place. So that's easy. But how am I gonna get another 15 seconds off? How is that gonna work? Well, a faster sludge will help, of course. Faster sludge. I can do Molcaine a little faster by rolling before I kill him. So that could work. I guess I could try one cycle, one roll Yeti, but that's really difficult. And I guess the biggest thing for me to do here is to do the following. After Elhanan, like maybe, I don't know if that is very understandable here, but I can pull up the video. If we do, like, as I'm doing Elhanan, basically, I go down here, right? I go down here, and I take the checkpoint. Hold on. I take the checkpoint. Here. So, not taking the checkpoint and going, like, up there straight away could be a way to save, like, a few seconds. right? Then, moving on. Going into the fire area, I always climb down here to take the checkpoint before going to Molcain, right? And that, I mean, let's check this out. My taskbar is above. No way. So this is, let's say, 5:55. I leave the stairs, and it would probably take me 3 seconds max to get into the boss room. So like at 5:58 I would be in the boss room, or entering the boss room. But check this out, taking the checkpoint, just taking the checkpoint costs us at least 8 seconds. That's significant. Now we need to take the checkpoint before we do Golcain, because we need to do the death warp against him, right? We let ourselves be killed by the flame here, so we need that checkpoint. Yes, we need that checkpoint. But we can get it after Molcain and save 8 seconds. Then moving on, I guess this checkpoint right here costs us maybe a second to get. But if we think about this, like, if I don't take it yet, I need to take it before I do Stratus, that's for sure, because I always get stuck in Stratus. So I guess this one is fine, we can keep this one, because we go up to Yeti, and then we go straight to Stratus, and so taking it here makes the most sense. I don't think there's any faster strats on Stratus. I don't think I can do a faster Onyxia. Like, I have to be happy with this Onyxia anyways. We can do the torches faster next time. That could save us a second or two. And then goal set. See, goal set has the biggest potential for time save still, even though we first tried him now. But we did dead goal set clip with infinite roll, which is good, but it's not the fastest. It's not the fastest way. What we want is the skip. The skip. Check this out. This is the full thing you do. Watch this. You go, you do the boss. You don't even kill him. You don't even kill him. You skip him. You just walk past him. And then you have to be really careful not to get killed by the laser. It's difficult. It is difficult. And there's an even faster variation. 1 pound. Where he only pounds once before you skip him. Because this way, he pounds twice, right? Like 1 pound, 2 pounds. And then you're past him. But here he only does 1 pound. And you need to be past him already. This is very difficult. And you might get killed there. Like, it's very easy to get killed there. Once you make it past him. And I'm not sure. See. The 1 pound skip can be done in hard mode. Okay, yeah. So we can do the 2 pound. And I think we're gonna have to go for that. Because if we think about this, like, how long does it take to actually kill the guy? It probably is a significant amount. Like, check this out. 12:23. Let's just say this. We start the fight at 12:23. Okay, no, we die. That's fine. 12:23. That's fine. We die. Okay, 12:34 is when we start the fight. That was a slow fight, and we died. Let's just say 12:52. 12:52. This was very slow again. And we died. 13:12. And we died again. How is this my PB? How have I not saved more time today? Did I mess something up in this run? I don't remember. Like, how can this not be a huge time save on goal set? It should have been more than 45 seconds saved, surely. Like, what am I? I did Onyxia at 10:16. I did 10:15 today. Guardian. Yeah, okay, I did save over a minute on Guardian. No, check this out here. 13:42, let's just say. Not ideal, but we kill him. 13:42. So it takes us at least 8 seconds, I would guess, to kill him. And then we clip past him, which takes us a few seconds, of course. We would have to do this insanely fast if we try to skip him while he was alive. And then we need to pull back the soul, which costs us another few seconds. Now, by skipping him, we can't do the infinite roll, so we might be losing like a few seconds walking up the stairs. But I think that balances out way more in favor of the skip. So yeah, shit. That's probably what it's gonna have to be. We're gonna have to do some thinking next time. But still, I'm very glad that we got this here. This was a great run. See, the world record here did do one risky skip. A single risky skip. That's pretty reasonable. Like, if you compare it with normal mode, you've got 3 risky skips, 4 risky skips. I think the person with the most risky skips. Has there ever been more than 6? Nah. More than 5? Yeah, one person did 5 risky skips. But it took them 30 minutes. It was not a fast run. It was not a fast run at all. Lost world record to fake skips. Yeah. See, that can happen when you do risky skips. You just fake it accidentally and then it doesn't register the kill and you have to kill them again. So I would say just by switching up those strategies, by skipping Elhanan's checkpoint, by taking the fire checkpoint after Molcain, like those two alone might be able to get us to rank 7. Yeah, might actually. And by extension might get us to rank 6 as well. And doing a faster sludge, of course. Like those 3. Skipping both the checkpoints, or like skipping the one checkpoint, taking the one a bit later, a faster sludge, that could get us to rank 6. And then after that, we really need to consider doing the goal set skip. And I don't know how you get freaking 12 minutes 25. That is kind of beyond me. That is kind of beyond me. Like, that is supreme movement. There has to be. Really great movement. Like, let's check out his splits. He did, it's kind of hard to see. Sludge Heart. Wait, what? Oh, look at this. That's a 44. I did a 57 on Sludge Heart. 57. Does he... Wait. Oh, he manually... Oh, he's on PS4. But he still got a 44 split. I got a 57. That's 13 seconds that he was faster on Sludge Heart. That's insane.
That's like super annoying.
What about Brain Freeze? Like, by the time... Let's just see how long the tutorial takes him. Okay, like, once he leaves the tutorial area, he's at 3... No, let's just say when he kills Goliath. I think that is a more appropriate thing to watch out for. I think we can check that out a lot better. Bam. 240. I was 257. Yeah. Okay, that's sludge heart. It's basically that sludge heart difference. It's the sludge heart difference. Otherwise, my tutorial is pretty good. Sludge heart just isn't. So we can save 17 seconds in the tutorial. Okay, fine. When does he do Elhanan? Oh, check this out. He still does the forest. He still does the forest. That's interesting. He does Super Vine Thesis. Does he do Vine Thesis as well? No. Why not? Wouldn't that make sense? Or was that just normal Vine Thesis? No, I think that was normal Vine Thesis. We haven't even seen those bosses since I started running hard. Oh, he does Gol Hevel? That seems awfully slow. That seems very inconvenient. Wait, so basically, he did 3 bosses now. This is Elhanan, right? That's my 1, 2, 3. So by the time he did 3 bosses, like, we were on par basically on 3 bosses. No, he was a bit faster, admittedly. Like, look, he had 630, I was 654 when I did when I did my 3rd overworld boss. But then look at this. Like, okay, he's walking to Elhanan, I'm sure. Yeah, he's doing Elhanan. Is he doing Avarice as well? No, no or is he? No. No, he's not doing Avarice. His movement is obviously way better than mine, like no question about it. His movement is way better than mine. His rolling and stuff and like taking corners, supreme. Supreme. This is the fastest run in Titan Souls hard mode any percent that doesn't have a risky skip. So this is the best movement we will get, I'm sure. He does the same Molcaine as me. That is interesting. Okay, so Molcaine would be his 4th boss, right? Obello, Vine Thesis, Hevel, Knight. No. Obello, Vine Thesis, Hevel, Knight, Mol. That's his 5th boss, 906 or something. At my 6th boss, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was at 920. So I was actually faster than him in those 6 overworld bosses. But let's see if I can keep that up. Like, let's see if the difference keeps up. If that makes sense. So now he goes... Right, he probably does the other 2 bosses. Or one of them, even. He doesn't even need both. Like, it's kind of weird to me. Goal? Roll. Okay, he had the set. That doesn't make sense to me. Did he do a bellow? Wait. Yeah, he did do Obello. He did Obello, Vine Thesis. Hey Alex, what's up, man? How did your grocery shopping go? Did you get some good food? So this doesn't make sense to me. He did Obello, Vine Thesis, Gol Hevel, Elhanan, Molcaine, Rollcaine, Golcaine. 7? Did I miscount earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that makes sense. A lot of peeps in the mall. Oh, did you go to the mall? Wow. Yeah, I imagine it's summer. It's summer, dog. Friday too? Friday noon in summer. That's gonna have a lot of people going outside and going to the mall. Why is my... right now I'm comparing my time to that of like the fastest runner. In case you're wondering. So, wait. Oh! Okay, I see how he saved so much time. I see how he saved so much time. Check this out. He took the forest checkpoint, right? He took the forest checkpoint. And he didn't take any other checkpoints. Then he went to the fire area. And now he's gonna do the death warp. He's not even gonna do goal. Goal Cayenne. His splits are totally messed up, I think. We cannot rely on his splits. His splits are very messed up. I see what he's doing now. It's kind of questionable that he's not doing Goal Cayenne though. No, he did do Goal Cayenne. Wait, I'm just dumb. I think the video is messing with me. I can't click properly. Hold on. I'm completely messed it up. I got my PB, Alex. I got a PB. The runs went fantastic. The final one went fantastic. Fantastic. Can't complain. Really good. Top to bottom. The very beginning was a bit chunky. A bit funky. Not the best. This madman did a pull kill on Goal Cayenne. What the hell? He did a pull kill on Goal Cayenne. I can hardly believe it. Okay, see now what I would be interested to see. And basically, like, I'm right now looking what else I can do to save time. Because I would be rank 9 now. Rank 9. And I could easily get to rank 6, I think. But past that, I'm having issues. Or I'm having some struggles with figuring out what I would need to do. Now, let's compare how long it takes me to walk from the ice area to the big door versus how long it takes him to walk from the forest area to the big door. That is an important thing to make note of. We are at 10:32. 10:32. We arrive at the big door at, you can say, 11:20. 10:32. 11:20. So it takes us 50 seconds, give or take, to get from the ice area to the big door. What about him? He is at, I can hardly read the time, 10 minutes and 40, you could say. 10 minutes and 40 is when he... No. Did he? This damn Twitch wall. Yeah, 10:40. 10:40. And he's at the door. Whoa, wait. Yo. I can't go back. 10:40. Okay, it takes him like 25 seconds. It takes me double the time to go from the ice area to the door. And he arrives there at 10:55. I arrived there at 11:20. Okay, wait. But considering that I can save 17 seconds in the against Sludge Heart alone, or in the tutorial area alone, and I can save at least like 2 seconds at Elhanan checkpoint. I can save at least 8 seconds against Molcaine. That's 30 seconds. I am... Okay, his strategy is not necessarily faster than mine. I think what he does after, what he does at goal set, is almost definitely going to make the biggest difference. Almost definitely. Or like, I mean, even if you check this out, yeah, I mean, if you check this out, it becomes very obvious. Wait. Retime to 12:25? Are his splits even more messed up than I thought? Is my comparison here completely useless? I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait. Yeah, oh, look how fast he skips goal set. Huge goal set skip. So he's done 12 minutes. Like, from the time he enters the goal set checkpoint, it takes him, this Twitch VOD is really terrible to play off right now. Like, really terrible. Okay, you're right. He enters, I just want to go back 5 seconds. I don't know why it has like these checkpoints that it won't let me pass. It's like it only lets me jump 10% at a time. And no less or no more than that. So once he leaves this room right here. No, let's say once he reaches the checkpoint on goal set. Which I don't know why he's taking it. 57, 11:57. Minute. Timer? I'm just confused at this point. 11:57. And like... Why did he skip? Oh, the video jumped ahead. The video jumped ahead. I'm so confused by this Twitch video right now. It's insane. It's insane how confused I am. 11:50. Yeah, it takes him like... The Twitch video just doesn't really work. Okay, yeah, so basically, we just need to save time. We just gotta be faster next time. We're gonna try goal set skip. Perhaps. Although maybe not immediately. I'm just gonna save time. Try and save as much time before goal set. And that should do it. That should really do it. To get us to rank 6. I'm gonna submit this bad boy right away. I'm gonna submit it right away today. And then we shall be at rank 9. That's good. That's good. Good way to grow. That's nice. Alright, guess that's about it. I'm gonna stream again. I would say I'll put it on the schedule on Twitch for sure. It's gonna be Monday or Tuesday. I can never really decide which day it's gonna be. Either of those, anyways. And please make sure that you are subscribed to my YouTube channel, because I will finally publish a new video after 2 years. And it would mean the world to me. Why didn't this work? This should have worked. But it didn't. Anyways, it would mean the world to me if you could watch the video, if you care about it. Like, you don't have to if you don't care about it. But if you do care, it's gonna be a Mario video. It's gonna be Super Mario Bros. On the DS. It's gonna be awesome, I hope. Anyways, thank you very much for joining me today. This was fun. This was very nice. I'm very glad that things went the way they did. And this was my first affiliate stream. Nice. It worked well. That was good. There was a good way to start this thing here. So, I would say thank you very much, guys. I hope you'll have a great weekend. I'll make sure to put in some work so that the next streams are even more awesome. Thank you once again to Alex for being my first Twitch subscriber. Thank you. Thank you. And I don't know why I have the subscriber badge actually in chat. I'm not my own subscriber. I promise I did not subscribe to myself. Thank you guys so much. Sakari, I hope I can see some streams from you in the next few days. I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, guys, have a great weekend, man. Have a great weekend. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. I appreciate you. I've been your bounty. Next week's gonna be more Titan Souls, Call of Duty Roads to Victory, and perhaps, probably, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1. That's gonna be great. Anyways, yeah, now I'm going. I'm going now. Thank you guys. Bye-bye.